And good evening, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
As many much hellos. So, we are here tonight with our fourth episode of our Ghost of Saltmarsh campaign. Um, it's been quite exciting so far, but hopefully a little less stressful tonight. I am Ian. I'm the dungeon master for our Ghost of Saltmarsh campaign. These gentlemen around me are all of our players, some of whom also play in the Eberron game. One of whom who is brand new to D&D. So we're slowly but surely getting him nice and educated. Anywho, so unless real quick, does anybody have any announcements? Anything they want to say? Yes, no, maybe so.
I got a lot of books.
That's awesome. Absolutely lovely. Good to hear it. Anyway, when we left off our adventurers last Monday, they had wrapped up the last. Oh yeah, actually, that's a good point. It's this guy's birthday today, so if anybody
Yeah.
wants to wish him a happy birthday in the chat, that'd be very
Happy
kind of you.
birthday.
You know,
Or,
maybe give some like birthday bits. Ooh,
Thank you, gentlemen.
exciting.
birthday subs.
Birthdays.
Oh
I mean,
man.
something different for me.
Oh God. That's not very family
Continuing on.
friendly. Carrying on past that, our, our fine group of fellows finished clearing out the last of what they could find for hostiles in the haunted house. Perhaps the what gave the haunted house its name, a room full of animated skeletons, as well as the animated skeleton of the alchemist who had at one point inhabited that building when back when he was still alive, and was a cause for a lot of the reason that people went in there, because he'd been told he was working on a philosopher's stone and just making things into gold, so much treasure to be had. After clearing out the last little bit of treasure that they could find, as well as whatever scrap and weapons they could get off of the skeletons, as well as a bag of holding and some other magical items from the skeletal alchemist, they returned along with their friend Ned to the town of Saltmarsh, where they were very dutiful in reporting their findings to the local guards. They were then taken to meet after much demanding, maybe a bit aggressively from some, to talk with the captain of the guard, who, after hearing their story, rounded up a contingent of his own guardsmen and had them escort his guardsmen to the haunted house to not only confirm their claims, but as well as to collect the goods that were apparently stolen from Saltmarsh. They brought it back and were informed that since their claims had been true, the town council would be meeting to discuss their findings as well as a potential for a reward, and they would hear from them in the next day. After a brief amount of haggling with the local blacksmith to repair the plate mail they found for their friend Jakob, they returned back to the bar. And they had already heard. I skipped that. My bad. They had been told that they would be meeting with the town council at noon before going to do some brief shopping and haggling with the blacksmith. At noon, the bell rang, and they went to the town hall as instructed. We ended off the session with them entering the council chamber, where they saw a single familiar face and four new ones, who they could all assume were only the members of the council themselves. So, we're going to keep going right on into it where we left off last week. So, as I had stated, this is a big, fairly plain room, but very functional. Not poor looking in any way, but just very austere. Very minimal decoration, but but very plain and functional. Just down to business. And in front of you guys at this big kind of crescent moon table were the five members of the council. Over on your farthest left, facing away from you guys, is an older woman. She's kind of bright, steely gray hair with a few brown streaks still going through it, pulled back into a very tight bun. She's very tanned, lines in her face indicating that she does smile a lot. She spent a lot of time working in the sun and with her hands. Currently, however, her face is set in a very stern expression as she kind of appraises you guys as you come in. The clothes she wears, while they don't look, they're very similar to this room. They don't have holes or patches or anything in it, but they're plain working clothes. Immediately to her left, continuing to y'all's right, is a gentleman who, in sharp contrast to the woman, is garbed in very bright, loud colors, in like silks. Very clearly spends a lot of money on his dress, and very fashionable. He has his hair is kind of a bright blonde. Looks like maybe he bleaches it a bit, and it's styled very, very precisely. He's a bit on the pudgy side, and he is just kind of observing you guys as you come in, like he was recently just kind of bored with their presence here. But as y'all walk in, he looks a little curious, but he's just kind of leaned back, relaxed in his chair. Bringing up the middle is a very slim and tall young man, and looks to be probably in his early to mid 20s. He has just dark brown hair. It's almost black, and it's kind of like, it looks kind of like somebody had started to style it, but then he had just gotten up and walked away in the middle of it. So it's like kind of styled in some places, but then kind of poofed and shagged out in others. Good grave. And his eyes are just open, really like open wide as he's leaned forward, almost a bit out of his seat, with his mouth slightly open in anticipation of your guys' arrival. His clothes, while they are also incredibly nice, similar to the man next to him, they are in darker, more reserved colors and mirror the untidiness of his hair. Like some of his buttons aren't even done, and some of the ones that are done up like in the wrong spot. Like they skipped a place. Like he very much rushes through his dress. Next to on his left is the one familiar face you guys spotted within this room, and it is Eleander Fireborn. He's very similar, just ramrod straight, hands placed on the table in front of himself. Doesn't seem to be particularly happy or annoyed, just very, very, very blank-faced for the moment, even upon your all's arrival. And lastly, on the very far end of the table on the right is a squat Dwarven woman. She has light brown hair, cut kind of short, maybe either right at or a smidgen above her chin. It is currently kind of, it looks a little wavy as if it's normally pulled back. She's kind of leaned one elbow on the table and is just look like her eyes are kind of glassy. Like she doesn't want to be here. And couldn't care less about y'all's presence, but she shows all the signs of being a working woman. Some of her clothes are actually a bit patched, and you can even from this far you see some telltale signs of maybe some soot or other dirt that looks like are on her. When y'all take all this in when you first enter, and guard bow, kind of half bows respectfully to the council before closing those big double doors behind you guys. There are a couple more guards, and they're just kind of stood on the inside, but they're just kind of similar to the others. They're just kind of lounging. They don't seem particularly like they're stressed out about what's going on. Gentlemen,
All right.
Eleander's kind of big fluffy mustache fluffs up a little bit as he begins to talk. Appreciate you all for being punctual. Around me, I will introduce you swiftly to my fellow council members. And I don't have them in a good spot. Good gracious. Over here on the far right of me, he's gesturing down, Zeta Owland. She is the head of the most prominent family of fishermen in Saltmarsh.
Owlland?
Owland. It's Eda,
Okay.
EDA. Owland is OWELAND. Julian, you wouldn't recognize her off of seeing her, but the name both Eda Owland and the Owland family name is very very familiar to you, as they are the probably the biggest fishing family in Saltmarsh. They own multiple ships. They control a lot of the trade, and even though they are all fishermen, they are quite wealthy.
Gotcha. I will probably look mildly impressed.
Yeah. And he's then just with the gentleman sitting next to her is Gellin Primewater. Or Primewater. Yeah, Primewater. Sorry. Gellin Primewater. He is a very successful merchant and does a lot here in Saltmarsh for the people. Gentleman in the middle, the quite excitable, kind of looks over and is a bit disapproving, but this young man is Anders Solmore. His family is has a toe in both the fishing trade as well as the mercantile of this town. You already know me. I'm Eleander Fireborn, the captain of the guard of Saltmarsh. Lastly, good gracious, my apologies. This is Manistrad Copperlocks. She is in charge of the mining operation that has most recently begun here in Saltmarsh.
What was that first name again?
Manistrad Copperlocks. So Manistrad. Manistrad Copperlocks.
Gotcha. Awesome.
Kind of keeps looking at you guys for a second. My guards came back and brought back all the goods that, as y'all claimed, were indeed at the bottom of that house. Me and my fellow council members have discussed. Yes. And the guy in the middle kind of interrupts, is like just leaning forward. So how many? Like what? I see there were smugglers down there. There were also there were also some skeletons. Anders, please. Okay. He leans back a little bit. We have discussed everything that you brought back in your discoveries, and we have determined that there will be some payout of the kind, as it is only warranted. I believe the agreed upon price was 250 gold. Looking around to the sides, Ida's kind of rubbing her hands a little bit. Yes, it was 250. Though I'm not quite sure if that is appropriate, but the council had decided yes. Gellin Primewater is still kind of leaning, kind of rubbing his a little goatee he has down at the point of his chin. Yes, well, I mean, they did get us our goods back, so we can't very well. No, it's quite valuable actually. I mean, it's only appropriate we pay them a decent price, Eleander and Eda. We can't shortchange these brave gentlemen. Dorf still isn't saying much anything. She's just kind of hanging out. As I was saying, 250 gold will be the price that you'll be rewarded. I hope this is agreeable to the lot of you. Now, on to more pressing business. As you said, these were smugglers. And there's due to their location, likely that, and from what you told me, that there's a boat. That is how they get their goods in and out of Saltmarsh. What we would like to propose to all of you is we would like you to handle this boat. Just kind of looking at all y'all for a second for any kind of reaction.
0 fishman reactions so far.
You would, of course, be further compensated for this service. The agreed upon price for finishing off the smuggling operations, 500 gold. Is a fairly hefty sum.
I step forward and say, well, I can't speak for my compatriots here, but I, for one, am always up to end criminal activity. I can't stand smugglers stealing from good, honest folk.
Oh,
Unconcealed
do you-
eye rolling.
do you mean by take care of this boat?
When it returns, looking for its members, compatriots that y'all had previously dealt with, we will deal with them. Kill them, capture them, whatever is necessary. But first and foremost of our concerns is to end their business. Is this agreed? Looking at the others, you see a bunch of nods. Anders in the middle is really kind of fiddly. He's seeming to have a hard time sitting still. Yellen is still just stroking his chin and seems to just be kind of his gaze bouncing between each of the four of you. And Ida is still just very stern-faced, just observing you guys as a whole.
Gloob is going to kind of lean over to Bart, just sort of whispering, like, so I don't want to be killed or captured. How does your do unto others rule apply here?
Yeah, I'm not liking the whole, hey, do you want to go kill some people for money role we appear to be finding ourselves in. Could we have a moment to talk amongst ourselves before we decide to, accept any
Of course.
further business?
At this point, Ida speaks up and says, I will remind you that you revealed to Eleander here that these smugglers, were also murdering people.
We remember.
You'd be doing,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You'd be doing many people a service, not just the merchants and their pocketbooks.
And that's all the more the reason why we should stop these men. And of course, we'll try to take them alive.
Anders sits up again, kind of after fiddling. Don't you think that these guys could have anything to do with the pirate lords? The pirate holdings? I forget their full name, I'm so sorry. The pirate lords?
Our kings.
They're kidnapping people, they're smuggling, Anders, please. I know how you feel about them, but let it be. Let them make their decision, son.
DM, would you allow me an insight check to see if this guy's just like cracked out of his mind or what's going on
Sure.
here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll join in on that one.
Not a bad roll.
No,
16.
That's a natural one. Never mind.
What am I rolling? Insight +1, so 17 total.
17. From what you can tell, like I said, this dude's young. Like he's young and wealthy, and just seems just very excitable.
Okay. All right. Doesn't seem to be under the influence.
No, not
Okay,
under
thank-
the influence. Just
Okay.
this is one of the more exciting things that's happened in a while.
Okay. Understandable. All right. So if we can
They're sitting
fall
back. Eleander's gesturing. Take all the time you need.
Council members.
Julian, you were a boatman, right? Didn't you say that?
Fishermen.
Yeah. Um, what size boat you reckon they are taking all that loot to?
If Julian would know such a thing, because I certainly fucking don't. What kind of a knowledge check would that be, Dungeon Master?
For what was the question one more time?
Knowing what kind of boat they would need to transport the stuff.
Oh, jeez. Be a knowledge check. I'm gonna go with knowledge history. Why
Close
not?
enough.
If you have anything in it, either that or it's just a straight intelligence roll.
16 total after bonuses.
You couldn't say exactly for sure what kind of boat. You would know that for moving the amount of goods that they had down there in that cave, especially with any kind of speed and any amount of surreptitiousness, that it would have to be pretty sizable. Definitely bigger than the fishing vessels you were on. So either like a very large fishing vessel or a small warship would, like, size wise.
That big.
And
I'm not
DM,
100% sure. Like, are you looking for measurements?
Just like a general class of boat.
Bart's getting to the point of we're going to be 4 against 10, 25 people? Are you fucking kidding me?
Not
This guy's
quite
trying to
that
kill-
not quite that big. It would be a multi-deck ship, you would guess, in order to keep things hidden, but at the same time you got to remember these are smugglers. So they
Sure.
are also supposed to be relatively small and quick. This is like kind of like Julian's knowledge. So that would be his guesstimate. It's kind of in that medium-sized category.
So how many?
Probably no
you-
more than like 15 hands on a ship, ish. So similar
Alright.
numbers as to the amount of men you faced in the house itself would be your guess.
And I mean, Bart, if that's your concern, like, I mean, we've done this before, and we also have potentially an element of surprise depending on how we do this, if we do this.
Of course, they don't know that we're coming. If they haven't been back to the house yet, then they don't know the men there are dead. And if we call them in, then we can surprise whoever shows up and row the boat back, surprise them there.
I mean, it's worth a shot. I just wanted to make sure that we were all going in to this with the right knowledge at hand, that we could be outnumbered 3-1 if we do this. The boat's a lot smaller place than that whole house.
Well, my friend Bart, these are smugglers. They can't be that bad.
Just kind of look over at Jakob like,
Oh, to be fair, one guy threw fire at me, so they can be pretty fucking bad if you ask me.
I still feel that arrow in my rib, so yeah, it can get pretty bad.
just gonna like pat where I got the shit shot out of me. Like, yep.
We'll definitely have to play it smart. But we also, I guess, we could have Ned. I don't know if you followed us in here or not. Right. Numbers would help.
They also said 500 on completion. We don't have to finish if it gets too nasty. We can walk away.
Yeah, that's true.
If we get the op-
I guess we could always get some oil and just set the boat on fire. That's technically taking care of it.
Lube looks to his moral compass, Bart, and says, like, again, leans in.
Well, if they're smugglers, I mean, they might not be too far away from the coast, obviously. They could get to the coast and, oh, well, I mean, we couldn't capture all of them, right?
If we capture a good amount, I imagine that'll bring an end to whatever activities they're doing. And I mean, I got this fishing net here. We can just drag them in while they swim to the coast.
Have you ever been on a boat?
Rowboat?
Oh, he was looking at Jakob when he said that after he made the comment about pulling them in with fishing nets.
Of course, I've lived in Sweden all my life. Been on a few boats.
Just kind of nod disbelievingly, like, "Yep, yeah, sure you have."
Okay.
I was never much of a swimmer. I just want to get that out of the way. And this armor's pretty heavy, so maybe we could find a place where they could have docked. That would be so much more beneficial for me.
And we definitely have some more information to get before we just dive into this. But I guess we just say okay for now and go from there.
Okay.
Sounds like a good plan.
And break.
Deal!
Yeah, we'll do it. You can count on us.
Still try not to talk much.
Very well. As we said, 500 will be given to you upon completion. And of course, proof that they have been dealt with. We will, to make this a bit easier, we'll have a couple of guards who will be keeping watch from a safe distance in order to ascertain when it's arrived and whether y'all have succeeded.
Ooh. Glue gets an idea, pats Bart on the shoulder and says, since we have the captain of the guard right here, and the guy right down the street does the armor for the guard, maybe he can speed up the process on Jakob's armor? Or since we're doing this?
Well, a friend of ours had their armor
Yeah.
messed up a little bit, and I'll sort of gesture over to Jakob and the kind of chinks in his chainmail. We were trying to get some full plate that we managed to acquire there, and well, I didn't know if maybe you all could pull some strings to get that expedited a little bit. Not asking for a handout or anything, just so that we're properly equipped if they come back in the next day or two.
Just kind of lean back. I could, if you already dropped off the armor and paid, I imagine. I can have a word with Bucket. See if he can jump you up a bit in the queue.
That'd be mighty fine.
As I said, y'all are doing a great service for this town, hopefully, and doing away with some of these damnable smugglers. So,
Can I take a peek at the rest of the people on the council to see if all of them seem to be happy that we're getting rid of smugglers? If there's not anyone that's just like, fuck this noise. 18?
18. For an insight check, the dwarf still seems mostly tuned out. She really is just there because she was told to be. It seems like.
Okay.
Like she's barely even paying attention. Eleander seems most appreciative of the idea of getting rid of the smugglers, as does Anders. Like, Anders actually seems kind of like bouncing around in his seat, excited, except that you gather that may be more to do with the possible connection to the Sea Princes, by the way, not the Pirate Kings. My apologies, everybody. To the Sea Princes than anything else. Ida seems just doesn't seem to care one way or the other about the idea of getting rid of people that are kidnappers. Seems more important to her than smugglers, but they're killing people in this town, so that seems to be kind of her utmost priority. Prime Water, you can't really tell. Like, he seems like he's just kind of being jovial and just kind of with a little smile off to the side, but you're not quite sure.
All right.
Does Julian know anything about the Sea Princes? Is that like a common thing?
That would be in the packet that I gave you guys before this campaign started. They were the Sea Princes they were a bunch of different pirate lords and smaller shipping, like smaller pirates that a while back had been really prevalent in raiding and pillaging the shores, that kind of this whole coastal area, since the Kingdom of Keeland had been really focused on outward expansion to the north. They really raided and pillaged and were just absolute nightmares to anybody who lived in the coastal region for a very long time. And when when Keeland finally stopped trying to expand their territory and kind of turned their sight back inwards, they kind of made a really hard push against a lot of like their more aggressive nature of the Sea Princes, and they kind of fell back into more of a loose kind of confederation style, like somewhere out to sea. They've never really made a concerted effort to completely get rid of them, but they are not quite as aggressive as they used to be. But they are still a pretty powerful force at sea, especially for trading vessels and larger fishermen and stuff. And they have a pretty big hand in the smuggling operations that go along around here. Most smugglers go through them at some point.
Roger.
So,
Gotcha.
we couldn't tell you when. Of course, the ship will come. It's up to you, hopefully, to keep an eye out there. But they will be here, presumably, before too long. And feel free to do any preparations you need within the town proper. And good luck, gentlemen, unless you have any questions for us.
Mm-hmm.
Julian's still doing
No.
his best not to talk much, so he's just kind of like,
None that I can think of off the top of my head, but if we did have further questions, what would be the best way to maybe catch your ear?
That would depend who you need to ask. I will tend to either be in my office here at the council in the town hall or down at the jail, depending. The rest of us can mostly be found at our place of business.
All right, that sounds great. Appreciate it.
And all the other council members, like, kind of, Anders is still kind of fiddling with himself. He just kind of, yes, goodbye. I look forward to hearing about y'all's success. Ada just nods at you guys. And Gellin at this point seems to have zoned out. He's lost interest in the conversation. And the dwarf has continued. She has just continued to not give a shit. As y'all turn about, the guards on the other side step up and open the doors and gesture you out.
All right.
kind of stride my way on out of there.
Bit of conversation seems to like sporadically pop up behind you guys, and not like about nothing in particular, just some murmuring as y'all exit the room. And the guards, of course, back out in the hall, lead y'all right back on out into like the main kind of thoroughfare, for if it could be referred to as such here in Saltmarsh. Y'all are being left to your own devices. So,
Well, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I don't know the first thing about boats or smuggling, so Jakob and Julian, what are we supposed to be doing?
Well, I mean, I think what I had said of they don't know that the people there are dead unless they have some type of, I don't know, man on the inside of the guard, which I doubt, because guards seem like good people here.
Well,
These are all
we
in
did
character
just-
facial expressions, like, yeah, okay.
we did just spend a whole night bragging about how we killed a whole bunch of people in a haunted house, so
now,
it's fair to
know,
say the words around.
you might be right.
I give it a 50-50 that they know.
I mean, it can't hurt if we at least one of us stay at the little cove that we found with the dinghy, and when we see a boat or something go by, we could always try to signal them with that lantern that Gloob's got.
Well, I think there's a reason smugglers kind of operate at night, so they don't get seen, right?
Of course, but I mean the people there had to have seen them somehow.
Like,
Probably a signal.
probably maybe a time too. Like you just come every Friday night. I don't know, or whatever the D&D equivalent of Friday is.
Hey, day. I looked up the calendar for Greyhawk at one point. We're going with Monday through Friday for now. That shit's too much pain in the ass. I'm sorry. I don't like y'all that much.
Okay.
Well, I mean, what do we want to do before we go out there? Do we want to spend a couple of nights out at the house itself and just watch while we wait on Jakob's armor?
Did we also, was there any other information in any of those books? I didn't really read them. Maybe there was some kind of schedule. Maybe a little too much to ask for, but did anybody read those books all the way through?
I've probably like peeked through some of them.
Well, let's take a look at them, Julian, just see if, I don't know, anything pops out on us.
They're probably over at our boarding rooms. I'm not just carrying like a dozen books around with me all the time.
Y'all have a bag of holding.
I
Books
assumed the
all
books
the
were in my
time.
backpack, though.
I mean, they could be wherever you want. I was just pointing out. It's not like you're wanting for space when it comes to traveling.
Yeah.
Well, then let's go back to wherever you're keeping the books and, I don't know, flip through them. I don't know what to do with books. Read them.
Can you read, Jacob?
I don't think so.
What's your intelligence? Like, can you
Uh,
not
11?
read?
His intelligence is so small that
what?
he can't remember what it
11?
is.
You can read.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
you're
you
fine.
can read just fine. Jesus. I was like,
He got
okay,
those
These
smart-
stupid
just
smart
those
people
street
books. Oh,
Can you read, Julian? Okay.
Probably especially peeking through Sam Ballott's spell book, see if he had any notes folded up in there. Check the cipher, make sure nothing was missed. One of those books we found back with the skeleton, so I doubt there's anything there.
Correct. That was the one that was talking about was it something about
I have it down as-
Philosopher's Stone?
I have it down as Ye Secret of Ye
That
Philosopher's
one.
Stone.
Yeah. That is its actual title.
Wow, okay.
Don't ask
Well,
questions,
let's-
okay?
I think we should check the books.
Well, yeah, I figured we'll head back to the bar then and search through these books. Gonna look for, I guess, any sort of schedule, and then not that I'll have any real reason to. I'll look at the cipher a little bit and try to memorize these patterns as much as possible.
I got you.
What do we know about smuggling? I mean, you're gonna want to come in at a certain time of the month, right? Probably, I would assume, darkest nights or brightest night. What's gonna be best? I mean, I assume the dark would help you be concealed more, but I don't know. How
I mean,
things
it's
work
either
in the
that
ocean.
or
They got special rules for everything.
I mean,
You've
it's
got
either
a
that
good navigator.
or they
Sorry.
just come in when the signal is given, right? Maybe
It's
there
a
is no-
lantern. It's not a lightning bolt. I mean, it's only got so far that they can see it.
right, unless there's just a boat out there at night that we haven't seen yet.
I mean, I suppose that could be true.
I mean, why don't we give it a shot and worst comes to worst, it's not going to work.
Well, yeah.
All right, so to the
Whatever
haunted
we're gonna
house.
do, let's do it.
Y'all just dipping onto the haunted house.
Oh,
Why don't we take let's take the books with us, so we got something to do while we're there.
By all means.
Sure.
Yeah, grab up all our stuff out of the inn.
I had to use my healing potion in some of the last fights we got into. Before we get out of here and potentially get into something else, maybe we should try to find something around here.
Yeah, did they give us our 250 gold? Yeah, we
I'll
should
say like
probably-
on the way out, like one of the guards who had been by the door had hauled out from over at his side, like they had kind of had it handed off to him at the time. They handed it to you when the 250 gold was brought up, and y'all agreed to that payment. And it was like, here you
Gotcha.
go, buckaroos. So yeah, y'all.
How much did we determine? How much did we determine the armor repair was costing?
With
120.
including the short swords and the scrap that y'all gave him, and then Jakob trading in his chainmail on completion of the order, it was going to be 120 gold.
All right, so deduct 120 from that total haul from the house and the sales.
Dude, do what you want. I don't care. In what order you do it in.
All right, we have
Tell me.
115 left as well.
That's outside of the 250.
Outside of the 250, we have
Okay.
115.
And then 250 split evenly is 62 gold, 5 silver apiece.
So some that I will, since we hand wave some of the sales, outside of the like special items that y'all would have to look a little harder to find buyers for. The reason that apple was only worth 5 gold, Kent. No, I know that was a bit. It was a bit of thing. It's because all of these things are coated in gold.
Oh, okay.
When y'all went to sell them, it was realized that they went to buy them and they're like, these aren't solid gold. Scrape. And it's not like a super thin layer, so it's still worth something, but mayhaps the alchemist hadn't really found the secret to turning any such like whatever he wanted into solid gold.
Hadn't perfected his craft yet.
He's
An amateur.
just dipping it.
Certainly, I don't know how to make skeletons. All right, so where's the Ghost Marsh shaman at?
I'm not sure there's going to be a shaman here. It might be a herbalist or some type of, I don't know, apothecary.
Would Julia know where that kind of thing would be sold to?
You would know that there's not an apothecary, or there's not really anybody who produces magical items or those kind of things in town. But you know that you could check. About how long has it been since you've last been to Saltmarsh, Julian?
Oh, like 3 years.
Like 3 years? You know that there are traders and stuff that come through, so mayhaps you could check to see if there are anybody fresh on the docks.
Conveying that.
Well, let's go to the docks then. I mean, it saved my life, so yeah, by all means, let's get plenty more.
Oh yeah, and a
That's good.
healer's kit.
All right.
A healer's kit you
Yeah.
would know you could probably find somewhere around town, as that is non-magical, Julian.
Then
You
looks-
could,
Yeah, we should
you could probably
definitely
find that.
get one of those.
Yeah, you could
For
find
sure.
a healer's kit probably like for the base price. What are they? 10 gold,
5.
5 gold. You'd be able to find it for about that price somewhere. You might have to like some like one of the like medicine, not like a kind of medicine man guy. People who they sell to a lot of fishermen. They they're like, hey, you guys get fucked up sometimes when you're out on boats. Sometimes you get attacked by small time pirates or a big fish. So they're able to sell a lot of the basics.
Is Julian buying himself one? Healer's kit? Okay.
Should we just get one for everybody in the group?
Well, if Julian is buying one, I am going to buy one as well. Throw over, would you say 5 gold?
Mhm.
Yep.
And I'm going to go up to Bart and say, all right, this is for you. Throw it in your arms. One, to help keep everybody here alive, but also, I want you to teach me how to use it. I didn't know what to do last time, and I was worried. So, teach me how to use
Well,
it.
I have helped patch up some animals before. But yeah, I can show you the basics of how to bind a wound up and kind of clean it out a little bit. I'm not fucking trained in medicine.
No, that's fine. They like Gloob didn't know shit all about human anatomy or medicine or what to do. And so last time, like, you were bleeding on the floor, he didn't know what to do. So
Yeah, sure.
well, there you go.
I overhear that, and I'm also going to buy one and walk up to Bard and be like, can't hurt to get a refresher lesson, thinking that you know something about medicine.
Oh no.
Yeah, I could maybe give you some pointers. I don't know.
It's about to be some blind leading the blind shit.
Apparently. He's
All
got
right.
good instincts for it though. That high wisdom.
Just over there tucking my
Big brain.
healer's kit into my pack like better him than me.
Sure.
Well, to the docks then.
Y'all gonna have some like ugly ass stitches or something. He is gonna be
A lightning bolt.
crooked. Like, oh,
I mean, I've already got.
you want to know how I got these scars?
My friends don't know how to sew me up.
Yeah, my buddies
I
suck.
let a frog try to heal my ass up.
Oh goodness. All right, so y'all are making your way down to the docks.
Surely.
Okay.
Gonna get to the docks and just let Julian lead the way since he knows where the dock shaman is.
The dock shaman. Oh my god. Oh.
By that- I'm gonna go around, lead him down to the docks and kind of see what kind of trader or merchant vessels there are around, like private trader and merchant, not like commercial level.
Right, I got you. You'll see. There's a couple. There's nothing like none that seem particularly exciting, except there's one that's a bit more adorned. It's in like it's painted, unlike a lot of the others. A lot of the others are much more plain. It's painted in dark colors with bits of adornment kind of along the rails and in some other places. It's like not like rich people adorned. It's kind of grim, but that is probably gonna be your best bet.
I'll kind of shrug and head over to it. See what we got.
Kind of go in on and off the ship. Just some people. There's a few among, like, some of them are just regular like deckhands, kind of moving cargo about. But then there are a few that are kind of more formally dressed, like they look kind of like they're in robes or the like, and some of them are also carrying things. Some are just kind of seeming to point some people around. That's what you see at the moment. You see, like, there's one that's kind of gesturing here and there, telling people what to do.
Gentlemen,
Who's there? Oh, you got it.
The hood up, turns around. It is totally a woman.
or lady,
Yes.
we're looking to do business. Are you open for trade?
You will want to talk to the captain. She will be the one in charge of any trade that goes on among our goods.
Surely.
Is she gonna gesture a little kind of farther down the docks where a lot of their goods are being taken, and you see a medium-ish height tiefling, like bright red, that's standing there in more like slightly more casual versions of the robes that this woman is wearing.
Like the norm in this world, tieflings aren't like some super out of the ordinary, like.
This
Blood
lady does
omen?
not seem to see anything weird about it. Y'all
I was
don't
asking,
see...
like, would Julian know?
Oh,
Like,
no.
I don't know the
No,
proportion
you've
of
probably never
races
seen a
and some of
tiefling
those.
in your life.
Okay.
So you see a woman who is bright red with thick black hair and horns coming out of her head.
Gonna give her a good long look and
Definitely
then
a
realize
shot.
I have no room to talk.
Yeah, she's about like 30 feet away from you guys, just farther into the dock. Looks like she's directing people to bringing things into like kind of a warehouse looking deal.
Did they get the captain's name?
Not from that woman. She just said the captain. So unless y'all are asking her, she's already turned away from you guys. Like, yeah, you guys want to talk to the captain. Point y'all in the right direction. Just turns away. Goes back to telling people what to do.
Kind of walk toward her and kind of throw a hand up.
She's telling people what to do for a moment. notices y'all after a second. Oh, yes. Yes, what can I do for you boys? Just turns towards you. Looks the same from the front as she did from the side. Bright red, horns, red eyes, like. But I'm pretty sure most of y'all are gonna be pretty freaked out. Jakob probably has the best chance of ever having seen any tieflings, and even that's pretty low. You may have seen a couple from a distance, Jakob.
Okay, so
You haven't had much.
maybe not scared, but like
right. Still kind of weirded out. Like you can see like that she must be a fairly regular occurrence because like other dock workers who look like they live here in Saltmarsh, while they like don't seem super comfortable or they're not friends with her, they only kind of give her a little bit of a sidelong glance every now and then. They don't seem particularly freaked out.
Julian's well aware he looks like a sci-fi original movie, so he'll say,
Captain, we were hoping to do business, and you seemed the most likely.
Oh, well, that depends on the kind of business you want to do, dear. It's Zendros, by the way.
Exotic goods.
Exotic. I can do exotic. What kind of exotic? You looking to buy? Looking to sell?
Healing tinctures, ointments, that kind of thing.
Kind of purses her lips and. Well, that would depend. I have some that I might be able to sell. I have buyers, of course, that are already out and about, so I can't give you everything I have, but I could spare a few.
I'm not trying to flatten your stock. Just pick up a couple.
So one moment. One walks off and kind of seems to get one of her robed employees' attentions and sends them scuttling off into the warehouse for a moment and comes back. So something for healing. Anything else?
I will
Anything?
kind
A
of
little
You
more
got
gesture.
some place we can peruse your stock?
Oh, not right at this moment. You give me. We've only been here for about an hour, but I'll set up shop over in the marketplace. You know, I don't exactly have a building, but we will be setting up shop out in the marketplace here in just a bit.
What did you say her name was?
Zendros. Xendros.
What's the name of the boat she's standing near? Okay. No worries.
Luz's Chosen. How's that? That's Luz, comma S, Chosen.
You never know.
I had to think about it. I realized that they hadn't given me one, so I make one up. But that works.
Well, it's probably best that we get her here before she hits the market, right? So we have the first pick.
She smiles like, your business sense is very, very strong, my small purple friend. She seems to hesitate, like was about to say pink, but then decided to say purple instead.
Oh, man, I'd hate to have to shank her right here.
Joke's on you, she's like level 15. You fool.
Jesus.
Well, do we want to sell any of the other things here? Any of the other weird things?
You have products to sell?
I'm talking to Jesus, lady, and I'm gonna herd them off.
You stand like right next to her.
I'm gonna herd them away from her. Like she's.
I'm gonna give her kind of a gracious like nod and a gesture, like
One moment, Captain.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't see why we can't sell this stuff to her. She'll be fine if she'll buy it at a decent price. I don't really care where it goes to. Then maybe not that book about turning people's rib cages into gold. That sounds like it's probably not a place we want to go to for other people as far as spreading information on. Well, yeah, I mean, get rid of these knickknacks and maybe find some healing potions.
Out of character question, real quick. Didn't you cast detect magic on that book? Did it emanate any magic? I can't remember.
Well, I mean,
On which book?
The Philosopher's
No, it was a
Stone.
book.
It was just a book.
yeah.
Okay.
None of y'all are trained in Arcana, so none of you were really able to make heads nor tails of anything that was actually in it.
Right.
The only thing with an asterisk that we were selling was the spell book, right?
Y'all didn't want to sell anything else.
The only things with asterisks were books.
Mm-hmm. Not a ton of need for that kind of reading here in Saltmarsh.
Well, if the only thing that we would have to sell to her that was worth it would be the spell book, for some reason, a part of me feels like we should hang on to that to use for leverage against someone who could actually use it. If we're trying to
he's like
with someone with magic.
Yeah, books always good. Hold on to them. Yep.
Well,
I look very, very relieved to hear Bart say that.
if we put in our little froggy friend's bag here, then we can always keep them on us.
Yeah,
Right,
sure.
right.
It's just that the last time any of us tried to read it, we didn't know what the hell it said or meant. So I thought it would be a good idea. But it doesn't matter to me. I just thought of it while we were here. So if we're just buying, we're just buying.
But it's also not mine to trade. You gentlemen were kind enough to help me with the cost of that plate armor, so
Keep cutting things in half. I might keep doing it.
Well, maybe not cut things in half. We should probably maybe get you a nice hammer so that you don't just go around lopping body parts off of everything you come across.
well, this was what my wife gave me. So I'm it's hard for me
so
to
you're she pass on or something, son?
she's still in Seaton.
Oh, well then. I know how that goes. You wouldn't want her to catch you not using your sword, and she got you. Anyway, I was just saying maybe not kill everybody. Just people probably deserve a second chance. You beat them about the head. Maybe knock some sense into them. That kind of thing.
While y'all discuss the weapons. Captain, I think we'll just see the ointments and tinctures.
Oh, very well. I see. It's about this time the dude comes out. He's got like a little, looks kind of like a Coke, like a Coke tray would be, but with like the dividers in it. So it's like what you see some bottle top sticking out the top. Kind of. He brings it over to her and just kind of holds it out like, here you go, ma'am. She's, yes. Kind of rubs her fingers around and goes, 1. Plucks out 3. And goes, well. Out of things that I do not already have promised to others or hope to sell to someone important, I could part with these 3. And she's holding 3 bottles of healing potion that looks fairly similar to what you have in your possession, Jakob. Maybe the bottle is styled a little differently, but about pretty par for the course for this area.
All right.
I would be willing to part with these for 180 gold total.
Sure.
Yeah.
That seems all right to me. What else you got? What else you got in there in your tray?
Oh,
Or is just the 3 potions all you got?
These 3 for healing. These are the only 3 I could spare from you from the rest of my tray. Especially before I even set up market. It's a very good deal. People are desperate to get their hands on them when they can get them.
Well, yeah, they definitely come in a pinch. I can I can assure you that.
I'm gonna turn around to the group again, and well, I kind of stole my last one, so I have no idea how much they're actually worth. How much are they actually worth?
They're usually about 50 gold. That's how much I got for this one right here.
Never bought one. Never seen one before the other day.
Brings out his fingers and starts trying to do math, probably failingly.
Good old froggy math.
Yeah.
Well, if they're 50 gold, I'll just turn right around to the lady and go, how about, now hear me out. We're coming to you. You don't even have to make any kind of sale. You're providing us with something you know we already need. Just almost, they sell themselves. It's a good market to be in. I hear that normally the going price for them is about 50 gold. So I was thinking maybe we could have a little bit of a discount since saving you the trouble of having to haul them all the way down through the market area and everything.
Roll a persuasion check.
Hell yeah. That was...
That's a 5.
Oh no! What?
No, that's total.
Total?
I rolled it.
I thought you
3.
I thought you had.
Oh wait, I am trained in persuasion. Hold on,
I was
wait a
gonna
minute.
say.
Bruh.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's a 6.
Why do we let you talk again? Holy shit.
Y'all don't have to.
So I know it
wait,
doesn't
no,
count.
actually.
It's
Y'all-
a shame I didn't roll for it because I rolled for it out of curiosity and it was a nat 20. But I wasn't actually doing anything with it.
That's a rip. Zendros, she just kind of smiles. She purses her lips in a little. Oh well. While I am getting the opportunity to sell this to you boys very early, I assure you I am not wanting for buyers. I'm in no
Well.
hurry.
I suppose I can understand supply and demand as much as the next person can.
I assure you this. I am one of the few that comes through that can supply some of these goods.
Julie only knows about pro fish and pro fish accessories, so he's just kind of here.
Ah, pro fish as opposed to like noob fish.
And you'll only sell them 3 at a time?
I can only sell you these 3 for now. You understand?
Well,
I've
yeah, that's
just
what I'm
hit
saying.
the
If we
dot.
wanted to buy just one.
Oh no! If you only wanted to buy the one, sure, 60 gold apiece.
How much money do we have total out of character?
Everybody just got, what was it, 63 gold?
I have
from-
76 gold total.
Yeah, I'll buy one for 60 gold.
So you probably
Yeah.
the gold. She's
Sure,
Love.
there you go.
just hands you out, offers you one of the bottles. Thank you. Slips it into a belt pouch.
You perchance got anything I might be able to carry this a little bit more discreetly in?
The potion?
Yeah.
Discreetly. You want some kind of what exactly are you looking
I don't know, maybe something like a little bag or a wrapping of some kind.
Pouch, perhaps.
Yeah.
She looks at the fact that you are practically covered in bags. I say bags. You have one big bag and then a jacket. She's like, I do not know if I understand your meaning.
I just kind of lean over and be like,
We'll get a pouch elsewhere.
Yeah, neither do I, especially when I got this thing right here, Bart. Looks down at the bag of holding.
She raises her
gonna-
eyebrows at that, like, oh.
I'm
He's
gonna-
not trying to show you what you think he's trying to show you.
Oh no,
I don't know
she's
why.
looking at the bag, like
Oh, okay.
attention drawn to it. She can see like there are runes and stuff on the sides. Oh. You wouldn't
I'm
be
going
looking
to-
to sell, would you? Looking at you, Gloob.
Nah, I don't think he's looking to sell. He's it's his pride and joy at the moment, I reckon.
Tragic. Oh well.
I reach in, summon my bow in my hand real quick, and just drop it.
Oh, you just transferred like all of your belongings into that bag?
Some of them for now.
Right.
Well, I got one. I don't know if you fellas want to do the same.
Yeah,
Is there
I'll buy
anybody
one,
else?
I guess.
One? Oh, well, thank you. She holds out one of the bottles to you with like one hand and then holds out the other that's still holding the other bottle for the gold.
We'll give her 60 covered gold.
She doesn't
said-
bat an eye.
You said we get 62.5 gold as the cut from the 250.
I'm gonna kind of elbow Julian and go, I'll buy my stingy friend one as well. And
Lovely.
and I'll turn to
Wonderful.
Julian and say, just in case I ever need a little bit of help, make sure to save this one for me.
She holds out the last one, I guess, to Julian, since you're paying like one hand out to you for gold and the other offering the potion bottle to Julian.
Raise an eyebrow at Jakob and take it.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Well, she
You
pockets.
couldn't have bought mine? Jesus, Jakob, what's wrong with you? All right, let's go.
Gentlemen,
That's all right. We'll be using them on each other, I'm sure. Or hell, I'm going to keep mine in this pocket right here. So if I go down, it's right there to get. You just shove it down my throat.
do keep me in mind, gentlemen, if you come across anything interesting or fun. I'm always in the
Absolutely.
market. Good day. to you.
I've got like 9 pouches, so
Boy said pouches on pouches on pouches.
On the way out, we should Bart and I should probably grab our respective horses.
I don't have a horse.
He has a
Got a
Mule.
mule.
He has
Little
a
horse.
jackass, I believe was the colloquial term.
I also do not have a horse. So
What a bunch of
I'll get Daisy.
I'm
Get
getting
outta
Get
here.
seasick.
everywhere.
All right. Are we riding out to the haunted house now? Anybody got anything else before we do?
I'd say I'd probably, just to keep things short, get a couple of golds worth of like extra vegetables and things like that to add in to make food and stuff. Like
That's pretty easy.
a standard amount, like a bag of potatoes and like, 6 or 7 tomatoes and
Mhm.
some rice and spices and stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
easy. Like that'll be open. There's like kind of like a farmer's market kind of deal. Like there's the marketplace where Captain Zendros was gonna set up, shop for her stuff. And that's more of a nicer area,
Alright.
and then kind of farther out on like the green, you have like a farmer's market kind of deal where that'd be pretty easily doable.
Gotcha. All right.
he comes back with a hand cart full of vegetables.
I got a mule for this kind of thing.
What are you gonna do when you lose that mule? If you lose that mule, reiterate. I guess
about
it's
to say, you-
possible.
You said
Start
when.
putting shit in the bag of
Why do you
holding.
think?
I'm
why do you
just
think I'm
saying.
here?
I'm just like that's a mule. Its survival rate probably not great in like the woods.
Better than a horse's by far.
What's the speed of a mule?
Oh, you're talking about in D&D terms.
Yeah, I'm
I
talking
don't
about
know.
in like D&D. Like, what are the odds that it's gonna live if something tries to run its ass down? Especially when it's like weighed down with all this shit. Like, probably not great.
Anyway, on to the
Yeah.
next part.
Hey,
Goes 15 feet faster than me, so.
that's not saying a lot. But anywho, so
Anyway.
y'all are just kind of picking your stuff up from the snapping line and making your way back out to the haunted house, or the not so
Yeah.
haunted house, the house. So it's,
Yeah.
it's just the house now. Sure,
Yeah, I got nothing else.
very well.
Now, unless we want to try and ask around town to see if we could do like a Shinmu-esque investigation. Do you know any smugglers? I'm looking for some smugglers.
I'm looking for some sailors. Do you know where I
Yeah.
can find them?
Oh, you want to?
You're like asking a sailor, like, huh? I mean, y'all are welcome to do whatever you want.
I'm just saying I don't think that would remotely work. So yeah, let's continue.
Yeah. So yeah, sure. Y'all drop by the snapping line and she, Hannah's in there. Forgot her name for a second. She's hey gentlemen. So I heard y'all made your way to the town hall for a meeting with the council members. How was
Indeed.
that?
We got paid, so that was pretty nice.
Lovely. Will y'all be staying again with us tonight, or?
Unfortunately, we must be on our way.
Oh.
We may be
That's
back
too
soon,
bad.
though.
Wonderful. Always welcome here at the snapping line. Your gold is
She
good
says.
with me.
Patting a fat ass gold pouch.
Eyes the gold pouch like cha-ching. She enjoys getting money. Well, of course you all be safe.
As well, ma'am.
Thank you.
PM will some of these buckets that Hannah's provided me previously fit into the bag of holding?
She has not like given them to you to keep. But,
No. But
I
would
mean,
they fit?
I'm trying to remember how big is the entrance to a bag of holding supposed to be?
Burlap sackish, I believe.
I think the image they have in the DMG for 5th edition kind of makes it look a little bit like a messenger bag.
Yeah.
I mean, those are pretty big buckets. Like for you to fit in, it's like that.
Right.
For you to like comfortably like sit all the way in. They're not like, mop buckets.
Right.
So I wouldn't say quite. They don't quite
Okay.
fit all the way into the bag of holding.
Yeah. No worries. Had to try.
Always
All
worth asking.
Anything else we need here? Well, anything else that we need here?
2 feet in diameter and 4 feet deep, so you could fit like a 5-gallon bucket in there pretty easy.
Yeah. I'm still kind of unsure. Like I'm trying to like get Gloob's specs in my head, but I think that'll be a little small to
Specs.
get your whole body in. Because you're small, you're not tiny.
Right.
I mean, you
Right.
could always get like a couple of them and just kind of like alternate. I don't know. You are going to be at a place that's right next to the ocean, so
This is true.
also keep that in mind.
I was gonna try to get some fresh water. That's where we
You're just gonna
went.
carry it all the way to the Honda.
Dump
It-
fresh water in there. I need water.
I mean,
Just open your mouth.
you are welcome to do whatever you want, Gloob, or try anything you want.
Let's get
Nope.
on to this
Okay.
house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
y'all make your way over there with basically no trouble. I'd say between the town hall meeting and about 12, y'all are leaving here probably closer to 2 at this point, between the town hall meeting and kind of going around a close place, probably a little after 2 actually, like 2:20ish. And it's going to take you a couple hours to get all the way out to the haunted house, or not so haunted, formerly haunted house.
Haunted asterisk.
Yeah. So it's probably about 4 o'clock. Getting on towards 5 when y'all get there. What do y'all
Alright.
want to do?
All right. Where do we want to set up at?
I guess let's just set up in that room where the bullseye lantern was at. I'll bring Daisy on inside. I mean, it's not like she's gonna mess up the floor or anything. Place is pretty nasty as it is.
Cecil can go right next to her, and I'll put down some food for him.
I'll head up to the room where we discovered they were signaling out to sea.
Okay. You have that looks basically the same as it did before. There's a few sets of like fresh footprints, but those are all seem like they were from the guard. That when they came through, they just kind of went over the entire house, like as you guys led them to where everything was. They just took a look-see around themselves. Well, yeah, you'll get up there with relatively no issue.
We should do shifts at night in here.
Yeah,
Make
we
sure we
could
don't miss
probably.
them signaling in.
What should we signal back, or you got the book, right? I don't. You
Pull
just
out the
watch.
cipher.
Yeah, I guess just leave that next to the bullseye lantern in case they say something or give a message.
All right.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start cooking something to eat.
I'll do first watch. Julian, can I see that book on something about rocks? It had something to do with rocks, one of those books.
Sure.
You gotta have some light reading while I'm
Which book are you trying to read?
the book on magical rocks.
Oh,
The Philosopher's Stone.
No. He has a
yeah,
specific
there's
one.
another one. Yeah.
He's wanting to get a hold of the magical properties of gemstones.
Yes,
Gotcha.
because
The magical property of gemstones.
and Ian, while I'm
Yeah.
watching, would I be able to look for something in the book?
Are you trying to look for something specifically?
Just anything that could be related to Gloob's Rock.
You could. It's a pretty hefty book. Like the dude who lived here was an alchemist. Like it was like magical science. So
Oh,
it's-
okay.
Yeah.
So
I mean-
probably not my type of book.
Probably
textbook.
not. I mean,
It
yeah,
ain't light
it's like
reading.
a big textbook. Yeah, like a lot
Okay,
of
never mind.
charts and stuff. I mean, like you could, but also you like it's pretty easy for you to notice that this specifically says gemstones. That rock is a rock, not a gemstone. fairly, like it's pretty easy to like you look at you were like, oh, you were like rocks, magic rock, and then you read the title, oh, magic gemstones. Might not be quite what I'm looking for.
Never mind. After I look at it and give it back to Julian.
I'm gonna
Did like
slide
the
it
cover.
back into the backpack, and I'm gonna go check out the boat.
The dinghy down below in the caverns.
Yep.
Okay.
Do my fisherman thing and familiarize myself with anything I would need to be able to quickly utilize it.
Okay. I mean, you get down there pretty easy. You do note that all the corpses have been removed. Looks like the guards they didn't really leave them around to just rot, because that'd be gross.
Housekeeping done for us. Love it.
Yeah, there's like a few like smears of like dried blood at this point where they just kind of like drug them out, but other than that, not much left. That's in there. It looks like they did their own searching of a lot of these rooms. Like they weren't like they had time to, so like completely like tipped over some of these, like the chests and everything. They kind of like looked through every nook and cranny and didn't particularly clean up after themselves because they didn't plan on coming back. But you get out there to the dinghy, and it's a dinghy. It's got oars. It's little.
Yeah, just make sure everything's like in working order and
Oh yeah.
ready to be used.
Yeah, it
'Cause I
looks
imagine-
like they kept this in pretty good shape.
Yeah, I imagine the ship isn't going to come all the way up to us. We're going to have to go out to the ship or something.
It's fairly easy to especially considering like the roll you made earlier to kind of determine the size of the boat that you would need. A boat that big would not fit over here.
Yeah.
So
So-
it was, you can extrapolate that. There's got to be some anchoring and then some back and forth going on here.
Make sure
Well,
we're all set up.
While he is doing that and Bart is cooking, I will actually head down there with Julian, but not worry about assisting him with the boats because I have no clue, and just spend
Fair
an
enough.
hour in the ocean soaking.
Just kind of going to sit in the water. Yeah.
Yep, just laying down in the water, maybe take an afternoon nap and wait until food is done.
One of the first things you notice out there, you sit down in there, it's pretty chilly. You're not like you're used to like it being like either in the marsh where it's coming in sat and had sun on it like throughout the day, and not to mention you weren't really expecting the water to move very much, so you can't really get a nap in because you're just kind of being rocked every now and then. Sometimes there's a little bigger one that'll kind of splash up over your face before it kind of tries to like suck you out a little bit, but I mean, you're definitely able to get your hour soak in.
Gotcha. That's all I got before tonight.
Hell All right. Well, that's a 26 on good food.
Wow. Is there is there a cooking skill? Or chef's tools or whatever, is that what it is?
Yeah.
That food is good as shit. Y'all are just vibing. Like Julian, you bite into this food, and I'm not sure how good the cooking is for the grung, but for Julian at least, that's some good ass food. That is like shocking to you. You met 26. What was the natural roll there? Part
19.
19. It's probably some of the best food you've ever had in your life, Julian. You're just a fisher dude.
I'm not hesitating to just gorge myself like a fat ass.
Jakob, hold on, actually. Jakob, it kind of reminds you of your wife's cooking.
Now,
A tear goes down my cheek.
Jakob is literally
Delicious.
trying what you.
Delicious.
Your wife was a very good cook. So,
It's not even that spicy. Why are you crying?
Well, it just reminds me of someone dear to me.
Okay. If you say so.
I was just kind of like, well, Glue, sometimes a meal can do that. They can help you remember things or kind of elicit an old feeling. Nothing wrong with it. It's one of the joys of eating.
Sentiment is lost on Gloob as he also looks at you kind of crazily now. Food is okay.
I'm not
Sure.
participating in this conversation at all because I'm busy shoving it into my face with as much earnestness and speed as I can.
A
wow.
little shark attack going on over there.
Oh yeah, he's.
I didn't lose my manners. Come on.
Are you sure?
I don't know. You're over there saying you're holding
Come
yourself.
on, guys. It's
He's like, his pupils are really dilated for
Oh,
some
man,
reason.
I got them all black shark eyes going
Yeah,
on
he's
right
like,
now.
"Whoom."
Well, I mean, do we have any other plan for tonight while we're just sort of sitting here? Are we just going to signal them? What are we going to signal them?
I don't know. All safe. Come on in.
All right.
What's the list in the cipher say?
It's a lot of that. It's a lot of simple simple words like safe, approach, not safe, and like things that are some that are to indicate whether something's an interrogative or so to indicate question and stuff like that. But it's pretty simple signaling. Nothing fancy.
Basically, get him to let the guard down, get in close, then we take out the dinghy and see what's up.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Now, the problem with that is once the dinghy rolls up and they see we're not them, the gig is up, right?
Well,
We can get close without them seeing.
exactly. We can wait in the tunnel out of sight, and once we hear,
I imagine we'll probably tell them to come a little bit closer, right? And then we'll have to go out to them because we're the small boat, right?
I'm nodding, yeah.
So I guess we could all just hide under a tarp or something, and Jakob could be the one that actually will just be cargo,
yeah, tell them that I'm a new recruit or something like that. Sammy Boy, what was his name? Just took me in.
I got
You got that coat.
Go
Or
ahead.
did we sell the coat?
We sold it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we sold the colt, but there's plenty of clothes still downstairs because there were some crates that I couldn't open up, and most of them were full of clothes. So they were clothes of the bandits, right, or the smugglers, or whatever their little henchmen were. So maybe
those
not.
chests did get dumped open. If you went down with Julian, you saw those got opened up.
Are all the clothes and stuff out of them?
Yeah, they're like rustled about. They're not like strewn all over the place, but there's like it looks like they were sifted through. Like some have been tossed up onto the beds so that they could get down to the bottom of the chest, that kind of thing. But they're out and about.
I mean, we could at least maybe give you like a coat or a hat or something.
Yeah, I mean, that'll work. And this might be a bad idea, but we could always hide y'all under those clothes and just say, I didn't want any like town guard catching wind of what I was bringing over to y'all, to the people on the boat.
Wait a minute. DM, weren't there some carpets being smuggled?
Everything that was being smuggled is gone.
Right, but weren't there some carpets here originally?
Yeah, there was like some rugs and all kinds of stuff, yeah.
We could find an old rug in the house and roll at least me and Bart up in the one.
That might work, and Julian always does have his hood, so just keep the hood on and keep his head down.
I'll probably be in the water.
Gloop, roll a wisdom. Just straight wisdom for me real quick.
Okay. Natural 20.
That's 20.
Plus...
You remember with like insane amounts of clarity as soon as the idea about the rug leaves your mouth, that there is not a single piece of cloth that is that intact in this entire building. Rug wise.
Yeah, I didn't say it was gonna look pretty.
like so not intact that y'all wouldn't fit in it.
Gotcha.
Is there enough clothes to hide both Julian and Gloob underneath?
I will be in the water.
Not you. I'm sorry, Bart and Gloob.
Like in the boat?
No, around the house, because you said there were crates full of them.
There were some of the chests that were down in the cavern.
So probably not enough.
Yeah, I mean, there's like 10 people's worth of clothes. Like, if you're just trying, depends on how well. I mean, if you mean just to have like cover them, yes.
We could do that.
I mean, there's chests down there. They're turned over and stuff, but we could use the chest itself. It'd be a tight fit, but I just feel once we get up close to that boat, it's gonna be. Our best bet is for Jakob to lie to them, give him whatever story that we're gonna come up with. Julian's in the water. You're gonna sneak up on the side of the boat. Me and Bart are gonna need to. I mean, I guess technically I could. I could be in the water with Julian and sneak up on the other side of the boat with him, and that way, Jakob could just take a chest with Bart up and go from there. I feel like this plan's a bad idea. This is just terrible.
I'm not too keen being locked in a chest while it's being carried around in the water. I mean, that just sounds like a bad idea. Somebody gets a little bit of slippery fingers, and that's goodbye to your old buddy Bart.
Maybe we don't lock it on you.
You're muted.
You are muted, Cody?
You're still muted, Cody. You're doing a whole lot of gesticulating. Oh man, struggling.
Without repeating myself in Julian's voice, which is starting to get hard today for some reason.
Be like that.
He basically said, it'll be dark, and they won't be able to see us until we're literally, like, on their boat. They won't likely have a spotlight, and then I said, I'm not even sure if we know what spotlights are.
Oh.
Holds up bullseye lantern.
Well, I mean, I don't mind hunkering down maybe in a crate with its lid just sort of closed, not necessarily bolted down or anything. That seems like something we could do pretty easily, and I could fit in there without a problem. It's just a matter of are we going to have to scurry up on this boat with the jig up, or am I going to have to wait until someone tries to carry me on board?
I think Jacob will probably have to carry you on board. Maybe you get some, rope so he can swing you across his back or something.
We'll have to see how they're loading the boat.
Well,
We need a code word.
code word?
Yeah, so when you know when to spring out of the box and we know when to jump on top of the boat, we need a code word.
I can.
Shit.
How about 1 second, because I'm a bad dad. You wouldn't know this. How about synth? If I start talking about my friend Synth, then you know I'm in danger.
Who sent?
Oh, she's just a friend.
Come on now, you got a wife and a lady on the side?
No.
Park
Of course not. I'm a good loyal man. I'd never do that to my wife. Man can't have friends who are women. Come on now. I know I called that one woman at the bar a wench, but I do have women friends.
Look at my female
I mean,
friend over there.
I didn't think humans did that kind of thing.
Well, we're very diverse people.
I mean, halflings. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're male or female, but I just kind of thought humans are trying to separate that stuff. I don't know. It's weird to me.
What?
My wife would have my balls for a purse.
As would mine, if I did her dirty like that.
Dear God.
Okay, about the plan for tonight.
Play it by ear.
I mean, we can't really
That's
play
the
by
exact
ear.
opposite of a plan. Play it by ear is not a plan.
Yeah, I completely agree with Glue, but I'd like to know where I'm hiding, because I'm not very good at it, so I'm going to have to stay extremely still. I know that might be shocking to you all, because halflings kind of have a stereotype, but yeah, I'm not very good at hiding.
That's why I was saying put you in a chest, maybe some clothes around you so you don't jingle around so much.
That's fair.
Or if Gloob and Julian are going to be in the water, we could always give. I know people don't like them confined spaces. You could always give our good friend Bart the Julian's coat. It's got a hood, covers face. Just an option.
Cody,
DM,
you
I'm fine
actually
being-
wash that coat, did you?
Do what?
I was just asking Julian because I remember he had like rinsed it in the bath water the other night. Did you ever actually get that washed, Julian? Okay, noted. Yes, Gloob.
I can clean it off.
Okay.
I don't remember. It's all good.
Word.
Yeah, they're going to be expecting us to bring crates or some kind of cargo over, regardless. So, me being in a crate's fine. I don't think that's an issue. It's just a matter of what everyone else is going to do, where they're going to be, and what we plan. I mean, do we plan on getting through the deck of the boat and just start hacking through people? We're going to try and actually talk to these people. They said that they could send a couple of guards with us to check the place out. And we just kind of left and didn't say anything to them. So there's that, which I just now remembered.
They said the guard would stay at a distance. So I believe
there's the guard back in town. That's 45 minutes that way.
Yeah, that is true. But I believe this is our operation, if you could say that. I mean, these are hardened criminals. They're they're not going to just give up because we asked them nicely.
Right.
They didn't give us much of a chance when we came down the ladder either.
I
That's
still
very
remember
true.
that.
It's right in the ass.
What do y'all fellas? This reminds me. Are you guys talking about some type of factions they could be a part of? Some sort of boat bandits or something like that, or something?
Oh, you mean the Sea Princes?
Yeah, that's the one.
What do you want to know about them?
So like a boat gang, or how does that work?
Okay.
You're a boat all the way.
Well,
I will fill him into the depth of my probably intermediate knowledge.
Yeah, you get like that information I said earlier. Like the Sea Princes are like a loose conglomerate, kind of a confederation of pirate lords and such. That they're not nearly as I hesitate to say that they are not as powerful, but they are not as present. They are not nearly as aggressive in their action here on the coastal region. They still do a lot of pirating, a lot of smuggling, and they're kind of like an independent, kind of like micronation somewhere out at sea.
And remind me what they said about guard being here, because I don't remember that part.
They had said that they would set up guards to kind of keep an eye out from a distance to see when the boat arrived, and also to confirm when you guys had completed the job, like to the specifications that they had instructed.
And they were just doing that on their own. They're sending out these guards.
They said that they would be, yes.
Okay. Well, we haven't seen any signs of them yet.
Y'all headed out pretty fast, so there were not any when y'all got here.
We're ambitious. That's good.
So we get pulled onto the top of the deck. They're looking to find some, I don't know, some spices or something. They find a halfling. What's the plan?
Well, maybe they don't pop the top or whatever. Maybe Jakob tells them exactly what happened. Something went wrong. Sambalat's dead now. He says, this is all I could get away with. And he tries to take it to some sort of cargo area. And he just says it's some, I don't know. What do you guys like? Looks at Jakob. What do you like?
Could just say it's some rations. It's all I could get away with.
We don't know if they're going to inspect it before loading or after. How many will be involved? Who's going to be on the boat? Exactly what size of boat? We've got too many blind spots to make a solid plan.
Sure.
Yeah, well, I mean, that doesn't mean we should just not have a plan. I've never been on a big boat before in my life, and I don't want to die on one. So, I defer to you.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I defer to you two for a good plan of what we should do.
Oh, maybe you could say there's stinky cheese, and you just don't want to check it out right now. If they go to check it out, like it's just really stinky cheese, or something else that they wouldn't want to open right now.
I could make it smell like stinky cheese if I needed to.
Oh, bingo! It's a good idea.
I don't know if it's a good idea though.
Is there anything I would know that would be like a rare trade item?
Stinky cheese.
A rare trade item?
That they might not want to tamper with? I don't know. I'm reaching here.
I mean, if there were like spices that you don't want to get wet, so things like salt, etc., things that would like kind of lose value if they got moist or wet.
They'll just be like, "Oh, the top's loose."
What about
what
about explosives? This is out of character because Glue wouldn't know this, but if either any of you guys knew about explosives, maybe I could just say just to be very careful with what I got. I don't know if either of you have anything in your backstory.
Not
I
too
think
many
salt.
halfling villages go yeeting around dynamite.
I was about to say, I don't know if there is dynamite in Greyhawk, so
I think salt is a good one. You know, there's spray of the ocean. You don't want any of that getting on there. So
I'm not trying to interrupt the backstory to our plan. I'm just wanting to know what the plan actually is. It really doesn't matter what's in the box. I'd prefer to fight out on the deck if we're all going to be on the deck, so that I'm not in the middle of the boat by myself, or with two of us in the boat and two of us on the side of it. I mean,
we'll need.
if I get carried below deck, I'm a pretty small guy.
Not wrong, and I mean, we'll need to kick down some type of. I don't know, most boats have some type of rope ladder for the side in case somebody goes overboard.
Sure.
Me and Julian could sneak up on it, and if we are stealthy enough, Julian, I don't know about you, but I can be pretty quiet, and he hits them and I hit them in quick succession and take someone down. I mean, maybe we can already have an advantage like that. And then but as soon as we're found out, like maybe we could get even more than just one. Doubtful, but maybe we could get like more than one person. And when we were taking over villages and stuff, this is typically how we would do it. I didn't have much part of it, but I saw them do it. They did.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I had friends who raided people.
Swear.
Loose plan.
Sorry.
I wasn't a soldier, but I was there and I saw how they did it.
Loose plan in the crate. But when it happens, my vote, we get a closer look. Take a couple minutes. Figure it out then and there.
Well, I think much like our adventure in the cave, we're going to learn that sound travels pretty well over open water. A couple times that I've been out, able to yell at my friends pretty far distance.
I didn't say shout about it.
Well, how do you usually get crates off a dinghy anyway? They got to use like a pulley system, or how does that even work?
Probably winch up the dinghy with the crates on board.
Oh, well, that makes things a lot easier. You know, I mean, why don't we just all stay in the boat? We can just pop out and have at it, I reckon.
Well, there immediately goes any sort of surprise element. I mean, what I mean that is that we have nothing to like. It's here we are, not. Oh God, there they are after something has already happened, right?
Well, we could pretend to tie you two small fellers up, and as I said before, Julian keeps his head down with the cloak. I tried to talk to him, and then we just kind of jump him.
I reckon they did say they took slaves in, but well, no, didn't they just say they murdered them? I don't even remember now.
We're not really sure, and we can just say that we just captured you. Add some information that could be helpful.
Sure, maybe we're some ransom targets. You think you could sell that, Jakob?
I definitely could. You two fine fellas seem to be pretty well off. Halfling merchant and his I know you don't like this word, but I'm going to say pet.
I mean, he could just be my bodyguard.
Hey, Glue, can you climb smooth wood?
I don't think so.
Can you climb smooth wood?
There's
That's a good question.
Nothing that I got that'll help me out with that. I'm pretty good at jumping, but that's about it.
Out of character was asking about that climb speed.
Yeah. Do you have a climb speed?
No. No.
Are you good at climbing things? I don't know.
But you have a 20-foot vertical leap, right?
You got hops.
Let's see. I have a 25-foot long jump and a 15-foot high jump.
You might be able to just yeet onto the top of the boat.
He'd have been an NBA All-Star. Yay.
Well, what time is it currently? What you say?
Y'all got here close to 5. I'd say that, coming in, getting everything set up, going up, going back down, it's about half hour, then Gloob was soaking for about an hour. And are y'all having this discussion over your meal or after the fact?
Yeah.
I
Probably
figured over the meal.
So it's probably getting close to 7.
Yeah, so it's already dark by now then.
Yeah. Sun's set.
Okay.
If anything, there's a few like vestiges of like a little bit of orange coming up, but other than that, it's definitely getting dark quick.
Let's
Well,
that crate first of all.
Gonna go
yeah,
start
let's-
looking for a crate.
Yeah, didn't you say there's other one down there?
There are the chests. There are definitely the chests that are
Just
left.
chests.
Yeah, the chests that like the guys were keeping their clothes in, and crate-wise, really the only intact crates that were around were the ones that were there for smuggling goods. Those had all been taken back. There's like some more broken up actual crates, but those chests are the most intact storage devices down there.
Are those chests big enough for me to fit in?
How tall are you?
I forgot. I'm a pretty tall for a halfling. I'm like 3.5 feet.
3.5 feet tall, plus all your armor and stuff.
Yep.
You couldn't fit in most of them. The chest and sand ballots room was bigger. It was also broken because y'all forced that one open.
Yep. Okay, well, we got any type of tarp or anything like that? It could be kind of misty out.
I mean, I like the idea of just captives.
Sure, that works for me.
Don't ever fucking say the word pet again, but captives, I'm okay with.
You don't want to be a pet.
I'm sorry, Glue. I know you're not a pet.
Yeah, I don't think it's very nice to call anybody a pet. Never mind. So, and anyway, so we're your captives, and we've got Julian out in the water. Julian's gonna climb up the other side on the rope ladder or something like that. How's Julian getting on the boat?
Some of them have a rope ladder. Some of them have fixed. Depends on the boat. If it looks like there's no way for me to get in, I can slip onto the boat before we get close. I'll check it out ahead of time.
All right, and you're a real good swimmer then?
I'll be able to swim faster than the dinghy.
All right, well, that sounds fine to me. I guess, I don't know, give us some kind of signal if you can't get up. And we'll make sure to give you a rope ladder the first thing or something like that when we get on the deck.
Sounds good.
You know any bird calls?
Hoot like an owl.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh,
Is that a weird-
the rare and majestic ocean owl. The sea owl.
A mouthful of shark teeth. How are you going to be whistling?
I got that. I got that seagull call down.
He's got to do the crow call.
84% says I got a seagull, but that's it.
I guess that's fair.
But there are actually seagulls at the ocean, though. We're going to hear a seagull and be like, oh, you can't get up. And we'll get up there. There's a dude with a throat slit. Like, oh, no.
Seagull at like 1 in the morning?
Never know. Anyway, so
You never know.
that's fine. Seagull it is. I'm fine with that.
So what's our message going to be? Since we're getting pretty late, we need to think of that pretty quickly.
Everything's safe. Come and get it. Something along those lines. I guess we'll just look at the book and do whatever has that general thing. Like, All good, safe, calm.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Good.
When do we want to do this?
Well, I
Do we
guess
just-
we'll.
You want to give us some time?
Take shifts. Watch for their signal.
Yeah, if somebody sees the signal, then we wake everybody else up and we go and do all this.
Okay.
I'm assuming they'll notify us that they're here, then we respond.
Right. Probably. Well, I guess now we wait.
Take
Guess
shifts.
I'll,
Okay.
yeah, take some shifts. Jacob, you said you're taking first shift.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll catch a nap then.
All right. What's the watch order? No, Jakob's going first, or you'll just going in any particular order.
I
Or
can-
is Jakob just gonna wake someone?
I'll go second.
I will go last if necessary.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So y'all all bed down for the evening. Get a little bit of an early night, nice full bellies with a very nice home cooked meal. Some are a little sad about it. Brings back some memories. But yeah, y'all bed down. It's kind of dusty up here. Not the greatest place to sleep, but you know it'll get the job done. A few alarming creaks, depending on where you lay. And as the moon crests high, Jakob, roll me a perception check.
That is 14.
14.
Yep.
So your watch passes. Nothing particularly exciting goes on. You think maybe you see some bats flit about, maybe a little bit of movement from some wild animals in the grass down below. But all seems quiet,
All right.
which I believe brings us to Bart.
22.
22. Once again, you're keeping a keen eye out. You're nice and arrested from your little bit of a nap. For your little pre-watch nap. You are bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, sitting in the windowsill, hand on the bullseye lantern. But it's a pretty bright moon out, and it's pretty easy to see that doesn't seem any boats on the horizon.
All right. I'll get the next person up. I guess we'll keep on going.
Julian, roll it out,
Sure.
buddy.
See what my bonuses are. 15.
15. So let's see. Y'all went to bed around 8, 12. So it's now getting on in the at night, and you're looking around, and there's not really anything that you can see out there. You're looking and looking, but just nothing but the swish of the wind on the sea, and that's about it. Looks like even all the animals and everything have bedded down at this point. Your watch passes without any disturbance.
Wake up good old Gloob and crash out.
All right, Gloop, roll it out for me, buddy.
12. Not so great.
12. You got woke up near the end of your sleep, so you got pulled out of like that deep sleep, and you're still kind of groggy, like doing the little like the back and forth, rubbing the sleep out of your eyes, but you're not seeing much anything. The starting to get early enough in the morning that you hear it sounds like a few of the early risers of the animal kingdom are starting to rustle about, but that's about all you perceive. Which will bring us on into the morning. Y'all actually got a really early start for your 8 hours. So it's about 6 a.m., 7 when Gloob wraps up his shift. It's now the next morning. What are you doing, gentlemen? Actually, you know what? It's the next morning as the sun crests the horizon. on this new day, our adventurers have not spotted their adversaries, their prey, quite yet on their first night camping out in the haunted house. And I think that's where we'll take a bit of a break. It's right 9 on the nose. Everybody get a little bit of a pee break, stretch your legs, refresh your drinks. And everybody don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hopefully 10 to 15, maybe 20. We'll see. But be back as ASAP, and we'll see if maybe our party members can find out where this ship is at. But we will return.
Awesome.
Peace.
Bye.
And we return.
Hello.
Hi. So I apologize, everybody. We had some slight technical difficulties on someone who won't be named Zend. But it was brief, and we returned victorious, perhaps. Anywho, so we left off our brave adventurers. They had just spent the night in the haunted house in the hopes of being able to flag down the other half of the smuggling operation from this that they had found that was operating out of here. Hopefully the pickup and distributors of the I don't know, the people who collected their resources from down below, after being offered a sum of 500 gold to do so by Saltmarsh's city council, town council. I guess they're not big enough to be a city. They're town council. But this first night out, they don't seem to have had any luck, and so we will rejoin them in this morning as they, I guess, continue to plan. What would you like to do, gentlemen?
Well, that didn't work.
Not at all.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna have to stay in this house a little while, maybe we should, I don't know, bring back some amenities.
Well, there were those beds in the basement.
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I don't want to sleep on those. That's dead man's bed. Like some
Not
kind
to
of bad
mention,
luck.
like, old and rotted.
Yeah, that too.
And nobody's bed right now. I mean,
Oh.
technically.
So we're gonna try a couple more nights or what?
I don't think it's a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any better ideas. Hopefully, we won't have to sit here for a whole month. But again, I don't really know how this works, so I'm just kind of shooting in the dark.
Should we maybe try the lantern first instead of waiting on a signal first?
No, it's not a bad idea. As I said before, worst comes worst, it doesn't work.
Well, worst comes to worst, they see signals before they signal. If that's not the plan, I don't know. Might scare them off.
Who knows? One of the guards got drunk. They're just signaling.
How
They're criminals.
rudimentary are the signals? Is it something that would be that you could just easily repeat the same message over and over?
I mean, yeah, it's built for simplicity. Like, pretty simple, just like safe, not safe, come, go, like wait, hold, with some other simple signals to like, to be like if you're asking a question. So just like to be able to say safe, question mark, or like that kind of thing.
How about just safe, stand by every like half hour or so? That'll give us time to wake everyone up and get ready before we tell them to come in.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, if that's seems like it's gonna work, but what are we gonna do all day?
Oh, we could ask around at the docks. I guess that might give us away. We say we're looking for smugglers.
Maybe we should be sleeping during the day.
I mean, I guess that's fair, but I'm not really tired now. Had a full night's sleep.
I mean, is there anything that we want to do to prep up and make sure we're ready to go? I mean, I guess we could get the dinghy ready and maybe, I don't know, throw some ropes on the side of that, or have some ropes like attached to the side of the boat to pull. I don't know. I got nothing.
Fit those clothes on, Jacob.
I'm sorry, what was that?
The clothes. Fit them.
Oh, yeah, my plate? I don't know what
Smuggler's clothes that you'll be wearing.
Okay, yeah. Sure, I'll see if I can find some from what's down there. I'll put it on.
I mean, in all fairness, it is hard to understand you. Yeah, that's coming from me.
You get your throat cut and tell me how well you talk.
No thanks.
I don't imagine I'll be telling anybody how well I can talk if I got my throat cut. So, yeah, pretty impressive. In any case, is he going to be able to fit in those clothes while wearing chainmail? You can probably just kind of drape them along. It'll be dark, right?
Yeah.
DM, were these,
Yes, sir.
I mean, did they have like any sort of particular
Like
uniform? Like,
No.
yeah, they all wear bright green or some shit like that.
No, they were just wearing like pretty. The clothes that were in the chest were pretty plain Jane. Like they're just regular clothes, and they were all wearing armor at the time.
Yeah, do your best to look like a hobgoblin, I guess.
So we paint him red.
I'm gonna go get us some food.
I'm gonna go fishing. I got a fishing net.
By all means, you're gonna have to do a little bit of. You might either have to go out in like the dinghy.
That's what I
Or-
meant to do.
Or okay, yeah, if you're meaning to just go on the dinghy, yeah, sure, that's not hard.
I rolled a 19 plus 4, so 23.
What's the +4?
My survival check
Oh.
to go fishing. That's what the
Yeah, I
background
gotcha.
lets me do.
Yeah, I gotcha. Sure. Yeah, I mean, if how long are you looking to spend out there? Like, how much fish are you looking to bring in?
Probably come back around noon.
Noon after you want to spend 6 hours out there fishing?
It's pretty normal.
Okay. I mean, so you
He was
19
like, I'm going to go get breakfast. Comes back 6 hours later. Bro, we've been hungry. We've already had 3 meals since then.
I meant I'm kind of stocking up on us to have food for a couple days.
I mean, I hope you got a way to store that. But yeah, I mean, if you're staying out there for 6 hours, or 5 or 6 hours, because it's probably about 7 by the time you actually get out there. With a 23 total, you do good. I'd say you very easily catch like a solid portion of fish. I'm not 100% on how many fish that should be, but I will say you wanted to catch a couple days worth of fish. I'll say that's pretty easily done with that much time and with that good of a check.
The background says enough to feed up to 10 people a day, so
Oh, so without a check is how that's supposed to work. So yes, you most certainly get enough food for everybody.
I get them good fish.
It's a lot of fish, so you've got enough to feed everybody for a couple days. I don't know if you have a way to preserve it, but that's entirely up to you.
I'm gonna bring it back and start smoking it. We already determined we don't really have ideas of what else to do until the nightfall, so
Yeah, sure. So is that all you got? You guys are just gonna hang out at the haunted house for the day? You don't plan on doing anything else?
I mean, we don't have any other leads at the moment, so
Fair enough.
We will
Unless
hang
someone
out
else has
and
an
talk
idea.
about all kinds of cool things. Like
Okay.
our backgrounds.
I will say that kind of throughout the day, as you know, you guys are kind of toiling away. Like if y'all like go outside every now and then, just kind of stretch your legs or whatever, y'all will notice like a bit away from you. It's not super clear, but you can see kind of where a couple guards have been posted up, it like relatively nearby, where they have a good view of the water that you and the council believe that the ship will be approaching from.
I know it's
All
not
right.
what they're doing, but I'm just imagining them like they put one of those hunter's blinds like right next to the side of the road. It's like, yeah, we're being sneaky.
I mean, the road isn't really visible from the water,
I know.
so they're kind of like off to the side, like sat where they're kind of posted up. Like they know not much is gonna be going on during the day, so it looks like you can see like a little wisp of a small campfire that they've got going on to make themselves some lunch or something.
Did they get here before we woke up? Did I watch them being on the last watch? Watch them come in?
I'd say they probably came in earlier on while Julian was fishing. So they probably showed up closer to like 9 or 10. So they
Okay.
headed that way this morning.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, do we want to go talk to these guards?
Sure, well, I mean, they're guards. They've dealt with crime and stuff before. Maybe they know more about smuggling than we do. Shit, we're just kind of hoping they show up at this point.
Yeah.
For all we know, they already heard word that all of their stuff got stolen. They're never coming back here again. So,
Right. Huh? People look at me weird, so one of y'all need to come with me.
yeah,
I'll
yeah,
go.
I know, Mike. Well, you can all go.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's going to steal our stuff. Rats aren't that dexterous.
Okay.
There's still some pretty mean-looking birds in the attic, though.
That's true. They're up there. All right, so y'all all going over as a group to the pair of guards that seem to be holding it down over off to the road. All right. So
Yep.
yeah, it's like it's they're like I said, they're not super close. They're about 5-minute walk away. So they're mostly just trying to keep a visual on this area. I mean, you guys come meandering up to them, and they're sat about a small campfire. Like I said earlier, just seem to be chatting it up as y'all close in. One of them kind of notices y'all coming in. Hey! Just kind of waves, and the other guy looks over his shoulder. Oh, hey! Aren't y'all supposed to be catching some of those smugglers? First guy's kind of like gruff looking. He's got like a bit of a bushy beard. Looks maybe a little older. Nose looks a little bulged up, like it's probably been broken a couple times.
Well, they didn't take the bait. We'll have to come back and try tomorrow night.
I mean, they've got to show up eventually. There's plenty of their goods, or our goods that were down below. Couldn't have been too far from being pickup time.
All right. You ever dealt with too many smugglers in the past?
There have been smugglers in Saltmarsh since well before I was born, or you were born probably. There's been always dealing with smugglers around these parts.
So you feel
A few.
fairly certain they'll be back in the next few days then?
Okay. I don't know about the next few days, but it can't be too far from now. I couldn't say what their schedule was, but you don't just, most smugglers in my experience don't just sit on their goods for too long. They try to get rid of them as soon as possible.
All right.
Try to get it back out. So I can't imagine we'll be waiting too long.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah. I don't want to be sitting out here on my ass for too many days. It's cold down here at night.
I'm still
Yeah, I
out
suppose-
fishing, right? Oh, my bad.
It depends on when y'all went to talk to him. If y'all went to talk to him while he was still out, then yes, you are still out fishing.
Yeah, we
I don't
probably
care. Right.
talking to him.
Yeah. Okay.
Entirely up to y'all. Like, there was not really a
All
time
right,
constraint
well-
on chatting with the guards.
Well, hopefully we can get them to come on out tonight, and all of us
that
can.
would be. I would appreciate that. Sooner we're done.
We'll
with
do
this,
our
the better.
best. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, I guess you boys stay safe. He's kind of looking at y'all like he's got a little gray in his beard, so a little concerned for the youngins.
Thank you,
Sorry.
sir.
I'm gonna assume that if things don't go our way and they start going south quickly, you're gonna stay up on this cliff and just watch it happen.
He kind of looks over out at the water and like how far he is from like where he is. Well, I don't imagine I'll be able to be much help if things are starting to go in too bad of a way for y'all. But if we can tell, we'll most certainly report back to the town.
Okay,
We'll
so
see
that
if Eleander
definite
wants to do
yes.
anything about it. He just kind of shrugs.
all right,
You're instructed to watch, son.
they're 100% gonna watch us die if it goes badly. So that answers my question. Man, Jakob, you are wrong.
Oh, I mean that is their job. That's what they were told to do.
They're the
told-
city watch, not the city do.
Exactly.
Technically, to be fair, not a city. Town.
Whatever. Town watch.
Town watch.
Town watch.
And I mean, how would they get to us if we're going to be on a boat?
Welcome
Right.
to Hard Night Dice. Follow us for our terrible puns.
You also understand we wouldn't be much help on sneaking up on a bunch of smugglers, as we are fairly obviously from the town.
Well,
Says
if
one
you,
side.
if all you fellas, want to get in the scrap and it appears to be going down for a long time, I can give you fellas a signal to come on and start rowing out in there and maybe catch the tail end of the fun.
Rowing out. Is there another boat?
Yeah, if you
As far as I'm
I
aware,
mean,
we were told there was only the one.
you can surely bring another rowboat with you. They got plenty of them in town, right?
I imagine so. As far as I'm aware, they haven't all burned up overnight.
Yeah, it sounds great.
If we're out here for too much longer, I'm sure we can inquire as to if we can get y'all some aid.
Yeah.
That'd be very kind of you.
We're at least out here for the rest of the day.
Why they send you out here so early in the day? They expect the smugglers to come back during the daylight?
I don't know. Wanted to make sure we were posted up before there might be any. Maybe they'd have scouts, or I don't know. Wouldn't see us arrive. Beats me. I go
All
where
right.
I'm sent.
No, I understand. I just didn't know if there was any reasoning behind it.
Not that I'm aware of. No, not that they would tell me anyway.
No, fair enough.
You know what we forgot, guys? We
What's
forgot
that?
Ned.
I didn't think Ned wanted any part of this.
He seemed like a very busy man.
Sure. Yeah. He wanted goods just like we did, and he seemed fairly motivated. And he followed us into the skeleton room. So, but regardless, we're here now.
I will
I
say
mean, we can go
y'all
get
have
'em.
not
We got
seen Ned
plenty of
since,
time in the day.
since y'all woke up. Because y'all woke up that day and he still hadn't come back. He hadn't come downstairs that morning, and y'all hadn't really looked for him since then.
Right. He was just gone. I mean, we could ride out back to the town if you want to, since it is fairly early in the morning. To you guys, and to if Ned is going to be of any use, or even going to want to come out here. I mean, I don't know exactly what he's going to bring to the table except for another sword.
He seemed like he was pretty solid in a fight.
So we want to try
Yeah.
then?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, suppose we will try to. Well, Julian is out fishing for however
He's
long.
just gonna be like, okay, guys, I got the fish.
Yeah,
Everybody's gone.
gone.
You just hear in the arms of the angel.
Speedily
I'll leave
get
a
back.
note.
Y'all are fucking mean.
Went to go get nearly naked Ned. Be back soon.
God damn. Okay. Is that y'all are just gonna leave? Y'all are just leaving Julian behind?
Yeah.
I mean,
Like he left us
y'all may-
behind.
Y'all may very well be back before he gets done if he's fishing for
Sure.
6 hours. Especially if y'all went to see these guardsmen pretty early in the morning. So I mean, if y'all went to see them like around 8, I said it'll take y'all about y'all be back. Actually, y'all be back in town around 9:30, 9:45. But y'all are heading at a pretty brisk pace.
Yeah,
Brisk pace.
probably hauling ass, and I guess probably just back to the
He's going straight to the
back
snapping
to
line.
the tavern. Yeah, back to the snapping line to talk to Hannah. Because that's the last place, as far as I know, that we've seen him.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. Like I said, y'all are able to get there closer to closer to 10. Like, yeah, closer to 9:45, closing up on 10 by the time y'all get there. You come on in, and it seems like they're wrapping up, getting close to wrapping up breakfast time. There's Hannah's up there slinging out a few last minute drinks to some people. Talking to a couple sailors that are getting a late start on the day when you guys walk in.
All right. Hey, Hannah. You seen our buddy Ned around here the past day or so? Hey.
Oh, you're looking for Ned? Sorry, Ned? And lo and behold, I'll look off the side, and Ed's sitting at one of the tables off to the corner chatting with some sailors.
Hell, Ned, where you been? We've been looking all over for you.
Huh? What? Oh, hi. Hey. What's up, guys? You were looking for me? I mean, y'all, like, I slept in yesterday, and time I got up, y'all were gone, and then, like, in the, like, meeting with the council, and then, you know, y'all apparently just left from there.
Yeah, we were looking for you.
Oh,
we got a job to go
I didn't
take care of the rest of those smugglers. You down?
Maybe. I assume this is like a paying job?
No, it's just for the goodness out of your heart. Hell no, of course they're going to pay us. 100
his,
gold apiece.
His face kind of fell like, oh god, I don't know if I'm going to do anything for free. But, how, you told him 100 gold pieces?
100 gold apiece.
100 gold apiece. Kind of, I mean, that's not bad. What do we, is it, where are they?
We assume out in the ocean somewhere. We got that, well, yeah, we know how to find them.
Okay. Like, we're gonna chase them down, or?
We can talk about the details,
This
but
was
we
a
went back
mistake.
to...
We can just leave now. I forgot he talked so much.
Whoa. I just need a little reassurance. Like, is this gonna be worse than with those other? I mean, I've got armor now, so I'm not fighting these guys just.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be bad. We'll probably be outnumbered 3-1. What is the 100 gold in your pocket?
Kind of doing like a little bit of math, like. I mean that's not that much different than it was before. So I mean, 100 gold equal cut.
I mean, and maybe these folk might have a little bit more sense after after Jakob starts slicing people in half like he tends to do. They'll wise the fuck up and not throw away their life.
Hey, hopefully if they're a little different from that wizard that was down below, I'm sure. If there's some also a little bit of loot involved, if I could get some of that as well, that'd be. I mean, yeah. It's kind of what I wander around for. So.
They didn't say anything about. Well, honestly, they just said they wanted to get the smugglers taken care of. Honestly, they didn't say really anything about recovering goods. So.
Well,
I don't really
care. Are stolen. We should probably return at least most.
Yeah, of course. But like, if they happen to have any gold, and like if they happen to have any like jewelry, they purely personal items. You understand that happen to belong to these smugglers because they're criminals of the highest order. So who cares if some of their stuff goes missing? You know.
I like the way this man thinks.
We collected some of the swords and armor and everything from the previous group, and they still paid us, so I don't reckon they would imagine caring if we...
That sounds like an arrangement. I would be glad to. So where are we going? So, I mean, if you
We're going back to the house.
Oh.
Just signaling with the lantern.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I had to replace some of my supplies that I wasn't able to find. So if you, I mean, give me a second. I'll go go grab my stuff. Okay, yeah. He just
All right.
gets up, kind of says his goodbyes to the guys he was sitting with, and goes on up to his room.
You got a horse, by the way?
He kind of looks at you like,
I don't know if you got one.
no.
I mean, you could have bought one. All right, we'll wait on you.
No. Yeah. Keeps on going. Before too long, comes back down with a pack that, not brand new, but looks like he probably bought it fairly used, and some extra stuff. It looks like he has good gracious a thing. Oh, good lord, he has a bow slung across his back, some arrows. Looks like maybe he kind of resupplied himself a little bit, aside from the stuff that he was able to replace on his own by pulling off of the dead guy's bodies. He comes back out. It's kind of tighten it, make sure his straps are tightened on. It's like, okay, yeah, let's. I mean, are we going right now? Where's that other
How's the
guy, the
plan?
dude with the teeth?
He went fishing.
Okay. Like, for good? Or
Yeah.
Oh, what? So he's not here anymore? He just left?
Oh no!
No, he went to
back.
go get fish.
Yeah,
for
now
food.
he's fishing for good.
Yo, kill him.
Can I roll a deception
Yeah,
check?
sure. Roll a deception check.
Oh no, it's bad.
What
It's
is
bad.
it?
It is 5 plus 2, 7.
7. So for a second, he kind of was like, "Did you guys kill him?" And then he's just kind of like, "Oh, yeah. I mean, okay, yeah."
Yeah,
so
let's go.
He's
Come on, you
actually-
asked too many
okay,
questions. He's at the house waiting on us.
yeah. Okay, all right, yeah. Let's go. He's armored up in his leathers and got his shield and everything slung across his back. And like, okay, let's go. And gestures on you guys to lead the way.
We lead the way.
I roll a nat 20 to entertain myself with humming and whistling until I get back.
You're still fishing, so.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
Out there on the
I was like, as far as you're aware, you don't know they're gone yet. You've just been out there like, yeah, man, they're gonna be so glad when I get back. You're pulling in fish like crazy. Like it's just like one of the best days of fishing you've had in a long time. You're so pleased with yourself. Pleased as punch, even.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just out there like humming to myself.
Yeah,
Nat 20 hum
you're
check.
having a grand old time out there. It's
Perform for myself.
It's almost like you'd never had your throat slit and were experimented on. It's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
It's like the good old days.
Digging it.
As we're traveling along, I want to get a little bit ahead of Ned and talk to Bart and just sort of out of earshot. I'm like, why did you offer him 100 gold?
Well, 500 divided by 5 people is 100 apiece.
Right, but the job was offered to us.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to be putting his life on the line the same as the rest of us.
Yeah, but he's not going to be contributing as much as the rest of us.
That's rude.
It seemed like he contributed an awful lot for a man we found in his underwear.
Sure, he contributed getting smacked in the face. That's about it.
I remember having that done to me quite a few times.
Right, but you also healed us beforehand. Thank you for that again, by the way. I'm
yeah,
just
I
saying,
mean,
I don't think he
thank you
contributed
for
100
shoving
gold.
it. Well, who knows? I mean, maybe he's more skilled than we know. Ned, how many fights you been in?
How many?
Yeah, did you level up after that last one?
Yeah. You
Yo,
know what?
motherfucker, you level 3 yet?
PC levels for Ned. Noted. Ned just kind of I mean, I don't know an exact number, but I mean, I've been doing this for a bit, so like real fight what like fights like we had down there. Not many, probably like a handful, like 4 or 5 that have been pretty bad.
Well,
Other ones have
yeah.
been more like breaking up like fist fights, but I mean,
See? He's pretty skilled.
I just narrow my eyes at you.
What? Hell, I only been in one fight since before we came to this place.
Yeah, you contribute in different ways. You bring something else to the fight. You're our shaman. You know,
Sure.
right?
Yep.
Okay, shamans don't have to be the best fighters because they're shamans.
That sounds fair.
All right.
Bart, you're usually explaining these things to me. I don't get it. Why is this hard for you to understand? All he contributed last time was getting smacked in the face. What's getting smacked in the face?
You don't mean that, Ned. Come on, you don't have to say it so loud. He can hear you back there.
Ned's kind of just kind of chattering to Jakob like he didn't even notice.
Yeah,
But he was like, hello, just kind of going.
talking about wives and whatnot.
And how are we going
Listen,
to
if you want to,
they're like,
if
yeah,
you
I'm
want to
not,
look
I'm
at
not
it,
even married. I've dated a few girls over in Seaton, but I don't want to tell you about that. That kind of thing.
You'll find the one day. Don't worry. Just make your heart go.
listen. Let me break it down for you, Galoob. There's this thing in the world called action economy. No.
There's this thing in the world called action economy. That's fucked up. He's like, you used me for my action economy.
Well, I mean, when our backs are going to be to the wall, or I guess in this situation to the edge of the water, having an extra sword on your side is not going to be a bad thing. And
I don't think it is. I just think what
100
we're paying is different. What we're paying for is not what we're really getting out of it. So,
but what he's putting on the line's no different than what we are. And that's what he's getting paid for. And that's as fair can be.
I guess.
I mean, let's look at it this way. Would you feel too inclined for the town guards to say, "Oh, you should only get 75, and that big Jakob guy gets 125 because he's bigger. He can slice people in half."
That's exactly how it worked where I'm from. That is
Alright.
exactly how it worked, but it wasn't even based on size. Granted, I am smaller. Sometimes it was just based on color. That's exactly how it works.
Well, I don't think you should get different amounts of money because you're purple.
Well,
That seems pretty silly.
maybe you can tell that to my people when we get back. Don't go there. Don't ever go there. They kill you.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one. But now you're purple and some kind of tannish peach color, and it'll be fine. We'll get the same amount. And so is Ned. He'll get the same amount too. On a boat, just in the water.
He's vibing.
All right, I guess so. Let's keep going.
All right.
All right.
So y'all trek your way. So it was about 10 o'clock. Y'all probably, by the way, you make it all the way into the town, all the way through there. You come back out. You're leaving a little after 10. So y'all actually are kind of walking back up to the house, passing the guards who kind of give y'all a wave. As Julian's making his way back in. So good timing. Like nobody even knew. Just all of a sudden, boom, Ned. As far as Julian is aware, he's come back up the stairs with all those gloriously caught fish in your hands, and your friends are kind of they're upstairs, and lo and behold, there's Ned.
I'm probably cleaning them and getting the smoking started down on the sand where the dinghy was parked.
Oh, so
I
you're
will
down
assist.
there. Yeah. So yeah, y'all go check on Julian, and there he is doing his thing, gutting fish. His eyes.
I missed
all
second
pupil.
breakfast.
Why are you doing that? Just eat it. I go over there, pick up one of the smaller fish, and just start snacking.
And just hand him one.
Call him looking.
Getting ready to dry and salt them so they'll last a few days.
Okay.
I mean, they're fresh now, but they won't be tomorrow.
And I don't know about art, but I definitely can't eat their stomachs and whatnot.
Why would I? What? No, I don't eat fish stomach. What the hell? No.
I don't know what halflings eat.
The same thing you eat.
All right. This one over here is eating a fish raw. So
Based on
I'm
his
just gonna
cooking last night.
slowly look Jakob up and down, and then slowly look down at me, and then look at Galoob. Well,
You catch Gloob as you slowly look him down. You catch Gloob putting a fish in the bag of holding.
Goes,
Or-
yeah.
That's gonna be for later.
Oh no.
I mean, a lot of people don't realize you can ferment stuff in a bag. No, you can't.
I'm about to say, like, can you? Like, I don't know if you can. I don't think you just drop shit in there and be like, that'll ferment. Easy.
Just like dip a tankard in there, bring it back out like
Full of beer. Let's go. Yeah, so y'all are doing there. Ned knows, like, oh, you got fresh fish. Awesome. That's a nice change of pace from dry rations when you're just kind of
Hey, Ned, how's it going?
out. Oh, I mean, it's going pretty good. I had to replace a lot of the stuff that they stole from me, but I mean, other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Like, I still had a little bit left over. And apparently, if we all make it out of here alive, we all get 100 gold, so that's pretty awesome. So yeah,
Money's good.
kind of looking forward to that. Yeah, hopefully it's not too. I hope I don't have another near-death experience. That would be nice. But yeah, take the good with the bad. So I am still alive. It was only a near-death experience, not like full death. And
There we go
there'll be
again.
more money coming out of this one than was coming out of the last one. So this overall seems like we're like on an upward slope of good. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
If we keep Ned and Jakob there at the same time, Jakob does that. He gets that look where he's just looking off into the distance,
He does do that, yeah.
like that
Huh?
1,000-yard stare.
Mhm.
No, I'm talking to Gloob while Ned and Jakob are talking,
Oh.
and Ned will just keep talking to him like he's paying attention to him. It works out really well.
I'm worried they're going to be doing this forever.
Oh, for the record, Julian looks just fucking vibing, like smiling, maybe whistling a little bit while he's salting the fish.
This is why you work.
Yep.
I'm gonna lean down to Gloob and go, I think I know what you mean now. He does talk a lot.
It talks forever. It doesn't stop. It is constant vomit.
I'm just gonna slowly hand you another fish while you're complaining, and I'm drawing.
It's constant. It's about the same thing. It's not even about. He doesn't even say anything different.
Oh, poor Ned. He didn't ask for this.
Hey,
Well-
Master Chef,
So,
you know any fish recipes?
You damn right I know some fish recipes. And we're gonna eat good tonight.
Wait, better than last night?
Well, I cooked a pretty good meal last night, but it'll be good.
We got SpongeBob caveman meme going on right now. Like, huh.
become monkey.
It might be around 8 points, not as good, but it'll still be pretty all right.
What does that mean?
I don't get it.
There's a old halfling grading system, scale of 1 to 20.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
What are you laughing at? This is my people's customs. You get a 26, you're probably gonna win something. That's nice.
How are you supposed to get a 26 when the scale's 1 to 20?
Shut up.
I don't understand.
That's
On that note,
Anywho, is there anything else you guys are wanting to do? Or y'all just kind of
Not for the day, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we're just gonna sit here and wait until nightfall comes.
Yep. So, well, yeah, once again, y'all eat. It's a good meal. Is there no more pre-planning? Nothing else y'all are wanting to do to prep? Okay.
I think we
So,
got everything right.
I'll probably come bump Jakob's elbow at some point when he's given a 1,000-yard stare off for some reason. Whether or not, maybe I'll get Ned to go away from him by saying I think Julian was going to ask you what your favorite kind of fish was.
That's a random question.
Yeah, you should go tell him though.
Just kind of looks over at Jakob and at you and is like, okay. And he just kind of walks off like.
Well, I mean, he's
all
fishing.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll go talk to him about my favorite fish. So kind of wanders off. I'm like, okay.
How long was he talking to me for?
Hours.
Oh. That
Y'all are building his personality for me. I appreciate it. Like, I don't even have to do it myself. This is perfect.
Well, I thought it was only a couple minutes. That's weird.
I was just saying that. So, yeah, Jakob.
Yeah.
What's your deal? I see that you got a penchant for justice and not any qualms about chopping people in half to settle it. But what's that all about? You kind of seem to go off places every now and then in your head and mumble a little bit.
Oh, I lived in Sweden, and it's time to time. Sweden's not the best town, so I figured I'd help the local townspeople feel a little bit more safe, especially after I got mugged and got bumped on the back of the head one night, and ever since then I've just been I get a little distracted every once in a while. That's it.
brain damage.
Oh, all right.
I don't think any of you guys know what brain damage is. Just
I mean,
clarify.
you've probably seen someone who's gotten smacked on the head, like kicked by a mule kind of thing,
Yeah,
right?
but yeah, that's like, I don't know if y'all can
And
equate that
that's
to
like-
brain damage. You're just like, I never was right after that mule kick to the head.
So Jakob just said, well, I literally just got knocked half senseless, so I am this way now.
Well, I mean, they
Oh, all right.
bad people.
I don't know. You just seem kind of, I don't know, the expression on your face made you seem kind of troubled. I don't know, I mean,
well,
you look like,
No.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to keep eye contact with you sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
everybody's got things in their past that they don't really want to talk about.
All right, well, that's a little bit more than a hint, I reckon.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude enough.
Hey, so go
No,
fuck
it's
yourself,
all right.
guy.
Hey, that's fine. I mean, they're private people. Keep your privacy. I'm not going to pry or anything. I just didn't know if you wanted to talk about it or if it was something recent or. Hey, I mean, I'm here if you need to talk. Ned's there if you need to talk too.
I'd don't leave me with Ned again, please.
Y'all are so mean to him.
Ned's an all right guy.
He talks
Poor
a
fella.
lot.
When
I'm gonna make him
when
bark.
Bart kind of glances over at Ned to say that when Ned's there for you as well, he probably sees Gloob about 20 feet behind Ned talking to Julian behind Ned's back, sort of a dagger in hand, just sort of staring off. And then he catches your eye. What? I wasn't doing anything.
Awkwardly sheathing dagger.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all are gonna murder this man for the crime of
Just-
speech.
Yep.
All right. Well, same order this night as far as keep a watch goes.
Works for me.
Oh wait, we need to send the message first, right? Are we going to send the message every watch?
Every 30 minutes.
So maybe like math 8 times a watch.
You can do it as often as you like, Gloob. Just do it a bunch.
All right. Yeah. The time thing's gonna. I'm just not gonna lie to you. That's not gonna go over well for any of us. I'll just do
Yep.
it often.
Okay. What's the watch order for the night, gentlemen?
Same as it was last night, I
Same as night,
guess.
so Jakob, Bart, Julian, Gloob.
Yep.
We'll keep Ned asleep the whole time.
All right. All right. So y'all are bedding down around the same time, like 8ish o'clock. So
Yeah.
yeah, you all the rest of you are heading on to bed. Y'all might have cleaned it up a little bit. It's less dusty this time. Less sneezing going on. You've had some free time today.
There's gonna be like one room of this house that actually looks like a civilized room.
I don't know if you guys can do enough to any of these rooms to make them look civilized.
One
But-
room might look semi-okay, and then we have the stable/lobby that we have to shovel
Oh,
out
there's
time.
like horse shit and the horse and the donkey have just shit all over the place because y'all haven't let them out, I guess. But yeah, so Jakob, you are first watch, my man. You're posting up. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
While I do that, I'm gonna got a 4. Gonna
It's
talk to
dark out
my
there.
I'm gonna talk to my daughter and just basically be like, I know, honey.
That'd be
Like,
passive perception anyway.
He's looking out there and he's like, "Yup, that
It's
is
dark.
water." Yes.
You're doing the lantern too, right?
yes.
All right. What message are you trying to send with the lantern?
It was
Did y'all decide?
the one we agreed on was all safe, stand by.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll do that.
Right, so you're doing that throughout the night. Let's say between like having to look at, it's dark, so you're trying to like actually make sure you're doing the pattern right, and then you're also talking to your dead daughter like a weirdo. You're not paying as much attention to like looking outside, so you don't really see anything through your watch. So pretty peaceful as far as you can tell. So then that would bring us pretty peaceful. You just go ahead and kick Bart on awake and. No, it's his.
18.
18? You're having a much easier time. You kind of like memorized the pattern before you went to sleep. So you're not sitting there trying to read it in the dark and constantly having to look down while you do it. You're actually able to look out there. With an 18, it seems like much of the same as last night. You're flickering it every now and then, but don't really feel like you're making any headway with it, unfortunately. So
All right.
Your watch also ends pretty peacefully.
Okay.
Okay, which will bring us to Julianne. Roll it.
17.
17. It seems pretty peaceful for the most part for the first about hour and a half of your watch. As your watch is winding down, though, you're looking out and you just finished flicking out your signal. And you're really having to squint for it because it's pretty overcast tonight. But it seems like there's a shadow that is coasting a good ways of the way out. And soon after you flash yours, you saw yours and you had just finished flashing about a minute ago, and then you see theirs flash out with just a long, short, long kind of pattern. Which, if you have your paper out, will be an is it safe, or like safe interrogative.
Yeah. I'll confirm right after that. Safe, stand by for further instruction.
So safe weight, more or less.
It's go time, boys.
Start poking everyone up.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
what? Huh? Yeah. Oh. Yo, God.
Oh, what's
Jesus.
wrong?
Strap up. We got a boat.
Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's go get it. I'll start putting the scale mail on.
What
What message you give?
It asked if everything was safe. I confirmed stay safe and to stand by. Probably don't have long before we need to tell him to come in, so don't waste time.
All right. Yep. I'm getting set up and good to go.
All right.
All right.
Doing
yeah.
the same. Strapping on my armor.
All right. So y'all take a few minutes to kind of get yourselves all strapped up in armor. So yeah, y'all get that way. And you guys just head straight on down.
Yeah.
there.
I'm going to once everyone's completely ready, send the instruction to approach.
You'll send the instructions to approach.
Yeah, because I'm assuming they're gonna get into closer waters, and then we'll go out and meet them in the dinghy, based on what you said the kind of layout of everything was.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you get you sit there and you send that out.
And then I don't know if like coming to you is a part of the list of instructions or anything, or messages.
Yeah, you just get after a moment, after there's a pause after you send yours, and then there's a brief pause and you get a quick series of flashes from their side that says it's that basically is approach and unload
Okay.
is what you get.
All right, that's it. Let's go.
Right.
Let's go.
Wait, should I run out to the guards real quick and just make sure they're aware? Or they're aware. They're watching.
Yeah,
right?
they're fine.
good. Okay.
They won't help anyway.
Can I look out the window and see if I see them actually? Making sure they're
From as far from the window where you guys are
Yeah.
watching.
Mhm.
Roll a perception check for me real quick.
10.
10. You're like having to lean out a little bit to really be able to look down to where they were, and you can't really tell whether they're there or not, but
They weren't going to
they
help
said
us
they-
anyways.
They said
No
they
worries.
were going to be there still.
Right.
So y'all are making your way down to the dinghy.
Indeed.
Any prep work y'all are doing, or y'all just hopping in the dinghy and rowing?
I'm swimming, and I'm gonna swim out as much quicker than they are to try and get close and see if I can get any extra information.
Your swim speed is about the same as your movement speed, right?
Yeah, my swim speed is the same as my
Yeah,
movement
okay.
speed.
So you just have a 30-foot swim speed.
Yep. So
Uh,
using dash action would be 60 feet around.
Right. I'm not 100% on how fast a dinghy should be. I'm gonna give it a 20-foot movement speed, with one person working the oars because it's not particularly wide. So yeah, if y'all are all you, so we have 4 total. So three of you plus Ned piling into the dinghy.
All right. Real quick. You two have captured us. Ned, we should have went over the plan with you, but
What?
I
Oh.
forgot. Listen, pay
okay.
attention
Yes,
now.
what?
No
Yes,
talk.
I'm listening.
No
He's
talk.
looking at you.
You listen.
Okay.
Okay. You two have captured us two. You're gonna tie us up real quick. Here's some rope. I give them my rope real quick. Tie it around us, not too tight so we can pop out as needed. Okay? And
Okay.
then we'll get up there. You guys have found some captives. Julian's gone already. And then he's gonna be scouting out. We're gonna get up, and we have a code word, which is
Synth.
synth. Okay. So
Okay. Yeah.
you understand?
Yeah. Yes.
Just fuck this up. Okay. I get into the boat.
It's like, oh, jeez. So,
I was
like,
kind of
so
looking
do we
at man,
tie
it'll
you,
be
do we just want to go ahead and tie you guys up now before we get close to the boat with enemies on it?
Yes.
That's not a
Okay, so
bad
you
idea.
guys,
Let's
he
do
kind
that.
of goes and
just
ties
sort of
ties
drape them
does it-
around.
does it
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
good. Yeah, he does it. He does it up like looks pretty convincing, but you test your wrists and you feel like you can pretty easily slip out of this.
Awesome.
Well, that was a
But it-
really
but it
good
looks-
job, Ned.
it looks
You're
pretty-
pretty good
looks
at
pretty
tying
convincing.
knots.
I mean,
Just
I've
give
had to,
global eye.
Okay. I mean, it's not. There's a lot of rope tying on coastal cities, and not when you're on a boat. But okay, yeah. So are we going? Do you want to row or do you want me to row? He's talking to you, Jakob.
I'll row.
Oh, okay. So he's like, so do we just? He like pulls out his sword. So he's like, so do I just kind of stay still? You just kind of pointing at the two of you, just like
Just treat Gloob
practicing
like
his minutes.
he did.
Like, ah.
Just treat Gloob like he did nothing but talk bad about you all day long.
What am I?
Okay. All right.
What am I seeing as I get
And me
closer?
too, of course.
So they're like you. It hasn't come in super duper close. It had been like several hundred feet out previously. It's now in the closer to about like 200 feet off of like where the cove is, where the dinghy is at. So closer, but still not like right up against it. Obviously, it doesn't want to like accidentally beach itself or something. So I'd say 60 feet. So there, you guys have started to push off the dinghy, and are starting to get underway. You've closed about 20 of the feet, like your first big row off the side, as you're coming up on the boat itself, Julian. And you come swimming up there. What are you looking for?
I want to know about how big the boat is, how many people are on it that I can see from the outside, and where they're posted. Do they have like a guy in a crow's nest?
How
people
close
on
are
the
you getting?
sides?
How close are you getting before you break the surface of the water?
How close am I getting?
Mhm.
I'll probably get like 30 to 40 feet out, and then I'm just kind of see what I can see.
So 30 or 40 feet away from the boat, it's like I said, it is dark. I
I got dark vision. So.
Out to how far you have 60 feet of dark vision?
60 feet. Yep, that's why I got as close as I did.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You gotta see. You gotta see how good you're seeing, my guy.
2-0.
Natural 20?
Yes!
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
My
Nice.
goodness. Okay then. So, let's see. Give me 1 second. So what you can see, you do see, like you said, there is a crow's nest on the boat. It is pretty big. It looks like there's about 2 decks that are above water that you can see. So it looks like about a 2-decker. Pretty big ship. But so you do see a crow's nest, and you can faintly see that there is one figure all the way up there. Not really any good identifying information, but you can see him. Then on the kind of the deck facing you guys, you can see how this ship is. You do see what looks like two figures kind of leaning on the balustrade, like facing you guys towards the cove. One looks kind of smaller and human. The other one looks significantly bulkier, and it looks like maybe you can make out that they're a little furry. And then that's on that bit. You can't really the ship is angled at such a way you can't really see where the bowsprit is, the bow of the boat. You can't see up on top there. But then you are able to make out towards the back of the boat, near the whatchamacallit, motherfucking steering thing. They don't have a wheel. It's still small enough that it has a shit. I'm blanking on ship words.
So that's
Rudder?
a shit.
Rudder. There you go. Their steering implement for this vessel that is located near the rear of the ship. Yes, the rudder, where the rudder would be located. You can kind of from there. You can pretty clearly see about 4 humanoid figures. You can't really make out any details. It is dark, but you can make out that one of them looks maybe a little more slender. One appears to be holding a staff of some kind. But other than that, you can't really make out any more detail than that.
Even with dark vision?
Even with, you're like, so with the way the boat is kind of situated, you're about 40 or 50 feet from the boat itself, and that end of the boat is like right on the edge of that 60.
All right. So you said 4 by the rudder, right?
So it looks like you can see about 4 vaguely humanoid, humanish sized creatures, people of some kind.
And one on the crow's nest.
One in the crow's nest, and then you were able to see two kind of in the mid deck of the ship, facing you, facing like towards the cave you guys are coming out of.
Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 total.
You're able to see, yes.
So I'll, I guess, head back to them.
Okay, so you swim back.
Yep.
Like just full dashing.
Go
under.
Yeah, I'm gonna dive and then,
pretty deep under the water.
yeah, get a good like 10, 15 feet under and then head over to them.
So you go out. By the time you do that, I'll say it took you, if you were really trying to mark, get a good feel, remember how many figures you saw where, probably took you about 15, 20 seconds to kind of sit there and get a good mental picture of that. By the time you swim back out to them, they've made it a little over halfway out to the boat. So.
Yep. I'll just barely break the surface and say
7 total.
Go kill. I didn't know you were gonna come out the water over here. Gosh, my nerves are already as high as it can be right now.
I'm about to head back. 1 in the crow's nest, 2 by the shore side, 4 by the steering rudder.
Yeah, that he would know better than I would.
Julian,
all
quick
right.
question: Were you trying? Were you intentionally trying to stealth your way when you're coming to and from the boat?
I mean, I'm like 15 feet under the water.
Yeah, but
can't see.
You are breaking the surface near the boat.
I mean, just doing that, I wasn't like moving
you
around.
Come up enough to talk to them.
Oh,
I'm just
at
asking.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at them. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's 100 feet away, right?
Give or take. But there's a crow's nest. I was asking, are you trying to be stealthy with this?
Yeah.
Just
sure.
roll me a stealth check just for the hell of it.
13.
13. Okay. All right, carry on.
I mean, there's not like a spotlight on the crow's nest or anything, is there?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, and then as soon as I communicate that, back into the water and back towards the boat. I'm not getting super far away from the dinghy this time.
Gotcha. You're staying pretty. You're just kind of tracking them.
Kind of like 10 feet off to one
pace.
side.
Yeah. I got you. Okay.
Far enough that I don't whack them.
So, just you get knocked unconscious. You don't drown, but you just float down a little bit. Okay. So yeah, y'all are about 100 feet off. So about the next half minute or so, y'all are making your way over there. Y'all are closing up, coming up on the side. Because, like I said, you can. At this point, y'all are close enough to see the figures that are over there, and you see the bigger of the pair kind of lean over as you guys get close. There's a whole lot of people in that dinghy.
We have prisoners.
Who told you to keep prisoners?
Sam Ballard did.
Sam Ballard did.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Kind of, you hear him yell a little bit, throw it over, and kind of see a couple lines come over the side. I'm not 100% myself on the mechanics of dinghy lifting or lowering, but that's what they're doing. Y'all get your lines over off to the side. Y'all hook them on in the front. I'm not sure how they differ from modern boat lifting. Y'all hook them onto some hooks that are on the front
They press the button
back.
and the winch just brings.
Well, I meant more for. So yeah, y'all put some hooks through some spots on your boat, and y'all start hearing them winch you guys up. You'll start being lifted out of the water. Julian, are you just hanging out in the water?
Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to keep an eye on the guy.
Are you staying up against the boat? Did you follow the boat all the way over?
To the point, I don't want to lose an angle to where I can see the people on the boat. Do I see like any of those where rope ladders attached, or maybe a built-in wood ladder
No.
or something?
Not that you can see. They don't like. You might see like with a natural 20 from your perception, you see where they have a rope ladder attached at one point, but they have like it looks like they probably have like rolled up and they don't just keep it tossed over the side.
Well, yeah. I was just saying, but like I want
Yeah.
to stay kind of close to where that point
Gotcha.
is.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep an eye on the crow's nest guy.
Okay, if you're staying close to the side of the boat, then you're not going to have an angle on most of these people.
No, that's what I said. I stay
Oh,
far
okay.
enough
So
out to where I can.
you're out to kind of keep. Okay, all right. So y'all are being hauled aboard the boat.
Let's do it, boys.
So
Smack
y'all-
some folks.
I guess.
What do you mean? This is gonna end peacefully.
Is it?
Yeah. We got this, guys. Don't worry about it.
All right. Oh goodness. Uh-oh. So I'm gonna go ahead and say before we get moved over to any maps or anything, y'all come up on the side of this boat, and you come up and you are greeted by the sight of you see one kind of dirty, burly looking dude, like he's got like some crazy like little more than 5 o'clock shadow going on. Like he looks like he might have actually shaved recently. Dirty, like salt all up in his hair, kind of loose clothes under some leathers. No shoes, because you don't wear shoes on boats. Duh. But next to him was clearly the source of the voice that was yelling down at you guys is a nice big furry shit blanked on their names as well.
Look there.
It's a
Bugbear.
nice big
There you
bird.
go, Christopher. I'm so sorry, but a big big furry burly bugbear is off to his side there. As you guys get up into their like they've got some. You guys, once you get up there, you see they have some like lanterns that are just shaded, like kind of shuttered low, so they're giving it a little bit of dim light up on the deck itself, but they hopefully won't be too terribly visible to other people outside of that. And kind of looks at you guys as you get up there. I don't recognize any of you. Looking between the two people who are not bound, looking at Ned and Jakob. Y'all aren't normal crew.
No, we're new. Sam picked us up in Saltmarsh, around Saltmarsh.
Yeah? When?
Yeah. A couple nights ago.
Roll a deception check.
DM.
Yeah.
Can I have an attack readied for this guy specifically?
You're bound, dude. Like they're easy to get out of, but they inhibit you enough that you won't be able to just kind of like immediately lunge out, because otherwise
Oh,
they would
couldn't
just fall off your
we have
hands.
our hands in front of us?
Yeah, still same though. Like your rapier is at your side.
It'd be a
yeah,
little
great.
suspicious.
Like
if
yeah, unless
sitting
you're
here
just
like
holding
this.
it in your hands.
No.
I thought maybe if you had like a dagger turned, like in between your wrists or something, just flip it around and stab. But yeah, if you're going with a rapier,
But it's like if it's like because like if they had it loose enough to where it'd be that easy, they'd be just about falling off your hands.
Right. No, that's fair. That's fair.
And so what was that roll? Yeah,
18.
18. Let's see. Just kind of squints at y'all for a second. And who are these two? Looking at Ned. Ned's kind of doing his best to be looking just as grumpy as these guys.
Oh, these are some merchants that
What?
Sam and his boys picked up.
That's a merchant. Like gestures with a big paw hand at Gloob.
No, it's clearly his guard. Nobody buy from Frog.
Huh. Kind of walks up and looks like, kind of gets in your face a little bit. Gloob is like, I mean, some people do pay extra for exotics. looks over, kind of back to his breath stinks, blue. Not great. Looks
To
over
be fair,
at Bart.
I've eaten 3 raw fish today, so and
Yeah.
probably
Well, yeah, so he just kind of backs up from you and kind of comes over to Bart. Merchant looks down, sees the big ass mace that is along your side, reaches out, kind of lifts up your jacket. That's a pretty heavily armored merchant. Looks over at Jacob.
What can I tell you? That
We're
Roads
not
again.
gagged or anything, are we?
No, y'all didn't say you were. Your hands are just bound.
Well, evidently not armored enough, because now I'm here.
So, you bring captives? Where are the goods?
Oh, it's a small dinghy. It's all we could fit right now. These captives.
You saw fit to bring the captives first.
Well, Sam wanted to know what you were gonna do with them. You want to kill them? You want to sell them?
Just kind of like looking at you like, if Sand Ballot didn't kill him already, he knows we want to sell him. He gestures, yeah, get them over here. You! He kind of points, like calls out towards the bowsprit, like towards the bow of the boat. Another guy who's looking like a bit more spindly, but similarly armed to the first guy that was down there with him. Kind of bald on top, crooked, kind of his jaws kind of off to one side, kind of like it looks like it's stuck that way. Anyway, take to him. You leaving them armed. Take their weapons. Get them down to the hold. Those two they walk up and they start reaching to take off y'all's like sword belts and stuff.
I'm going to unsheath the greatsword and take a swing.
Well,
I mean,
okay.
I can't let him take the weapons.
All right.
Oh, I mean, it's good as.
Okay.
But by the way, though,
Yeah, Ian, you gonna post up that battle map now?
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
yes,
wow.
that's a 19
Let me move
plus
that.
2 for initiative.
This
That's
is
what I
good.
like
The
to
map.
see.
Let's
Oh,
move
God.
on over to the battle map here. Pop on up so it's not Saltmarsh.
Oh,
All right. So let me get y'all moved on to the map here. So I'll move these guys back a smidgen. Pretend that boat's not there. So Jacob, you're up here. Ned's kind of next to you. Y'all have kind of Gloob and Bart are kind of off behind you guys. You have this guy here. And there's actually another one that was on this side coming to get on his way to get a hold of Bart. So you said you were taking a swipe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My goodness. That was very... Okay, if I could go ahead and get you boys to roll up your initiatives for me.
Hey, can you reveal the crow's nest section and put me on the board?
I hate to break it to you, there is not a crow's nest section. It just exists.
Oh,
So
okay.
he is above you. And you are
I
down
assume that
here
might be
in
this
the
pole
water
right
somewhere. Yeah, this goes all the way up. The crow's nest is not part of the map. There's a guy
Right.
up there. It's like 30 feet up, however high crow's nests are. But it's up there.
Where was the rope?
The rope ladder is, you
Uh,
see where the tip of his token is? Be right
Yeah.
out here.
Okay.
But yeah, Julian, you're out here. We're gonna just pretend this is water. You said you were about 20 feet off. So
Whatever I would need to get an angle, yeah.
I'd say yeah, about 15 to 20 feet off of the boat itself. And that's where y'all are. Jesus fucking Christ, fellas. Y'all really just
You can say y'all all you want to.
Subterfuge.
You can say y'all all
That
you want.
subterfuge
plan.
did
There
not
was-
last very long.
There was a single decision made here by a single individual.
Look, am I just gonna let them take your weapons? No, I'm not letting my boys go into this fight unarmed.
Okay, so has everybody got their initiative rolled?
Here, let me help you with that. Yeah, I have mine rolled. I'm actually pretty high up here.
Same.
Julian, actually roll me a perception check real quick. We're gonna see if you actually even get in on this round.
17.
17.
He has
Um,
a sword on his back, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I was.
You'd probably see.
He said he was very specifically like trying to pay attention to the guy all up in the way in the crow's nest
okay.
and the guys that were back near the back of the boat. So I'm
You
not
do
gonna.
the unsheath thing.
I'm not gonna. So you. I'm not sure whether to actually give you a surprise. I'm gonna give literally just Chris a surprise round because he just completely initiated this. Nobody else is getting it. But you will. You hear something getting ready to go down. Like you hear some like swinging and stuff.
I mean, I
Julian.
was angled so that I could see as much of the deck as possible. So
This deck is pretty high up. You can't see the deck itself. You're able to see like people's torsos.
okay, close
Um,
enough.
yeah.
I will
So
see
anywho.
angry torsos.
He's probably about to hear this guy scream, is what I would
Yeah.
imagine.
Perhaps. So 25 to 20.
23.
21.
21. What was that?
23.
21, 23, and what was Jakob?
20.
20. God damn.
Hell
Good
yeah.
job, guys.
Oh,
Boys. The boys.
So we got Gloob at 23. It's too bad you don't get to act first.
Oh.
Then we got Bart at 21. All right, and then we got Jakob at 20. All right, and what was yours there, Julian?
Muted.
19.
19. God damn, y'all rolled really good.
You got that adrenaline pumping right now, boys.
I see that.
Makes up for last session's like initiative of 7 or whatever the fuck it was.
Apparently. Good grief. Let me get a fucking few of these guys ready. Ooh, wow, that was really good.
Oh, oof.
That was a sarcastic, very good, by the way. That was also really bad. Y'all are some lucky ass bitches.
We have the elusive plot armor.
The script says they're supposed to go first. I'm just reading it right off.
Look, what you sent me right here. It says it right here. We go.
He's got the props on deck. Let's go.
All right. So, who was it you were taking that swing at?
I'm gonna be swinging at the one that is going
Shit.
after Julian's weapon.
Julian's not on the boat.
He's in the
You are correct.
water.
Dude, even
Bart.
Ned rolled really good. Y'all are nuts.
You about Bart?
Yes.
The one that's getting Bart. So you just turn around and are just trying to go for a chop on this guy.
Yes.
Okay. Roll an attack roll for me.
All right.
go.
Come on, handy dandy D20. That is actions +6, 21.
21. That fucking hits.
Let's go.
Roll your
All
damage
right.
for me, man.
I was kind of hoping for a natural 20, so he just starts on, let me help you with that. Boop, right in half.
It's 9.
9 damage. So you come in, this dude's reaching down to get a hold of the mace, and you just slice him just right across the back. Like it went pretty deep, and he just yells out, just like, ah! But he doesn't quite, like, he stumbles forward away from Bart a little bit, but just kind of comes swinging around, drawing a scimitar off his side. God damn. Nice first smackaroonie. Are you doing anything else, buddy?
That will be the end of my turn.
That'll be the end of your turn. And nobody else got to act in the surprise round because everybody was surprised, even his allies.
This is 100% true.
So we are gonna go all the way through. And actually, let me. Fucking hell. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind. All right, Gloob, you are top of the initiative order.
All right. Well, I suppose. Are you gonna let me drop the ropes as a free action? Do I need to spend my action to do so?
No. Like I said, it was done purposely to be pretty easy, so it's a free action to do it.
All right, I'll do that, and then I'll give this guy right in front of me the business end of my rapier.
I just realized. There we go. Which guy? The guy in front of you?
Correct.
Okay. All right, go ahead and make an attack roll for me. He is within 5 feet of Jakob, so that you'll be able to apply sneak attack damage.
Perfect. Probably not going to hit though, unfortunately.
No.
With a 13.
Oh, I believe that does hit actually. Yes, it barely hits, but it hits.
Let's go, boys.
Go ahead and roll that damage for me.
Absolutely.
This guy was in his pajamas.
That is 13 on the dice. Plus 4. So 17.
17 damage?
Yeah, 17 piercing damage.
So, you see Jakob turn around and slice down on this dude that's going to try to apprehend Bart. And so you're shocked by that for a second, but then you get your hands out of your ropes, are able to draw your rapier and immediately lunge up towards this guy. This dude had been reaching down towards your rapier, but as he hears his comrade scream and like the swoosh of him swinging his sword, he looks over and you just take your rapier and just shove it right up through his throat and like and
awesome.
A little bit of blood bubbles out before he just kind of collapses to the floor, kind of clutching at his throat, but he is obviously done for.
Quiet. That's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah.
I would like to, if possible, DM, you can let me know this.
Sure.
I'm going to bonus action disengage, but is it possible for me as a small creature to run along the edge of the ship here?
I'm gonna ask for an acrobatics check.
Yeah, sure. I'll give an
Sure.
acrobatics
Yeah.
check with the intention of me going over here and getting that rope ladder down for Julian.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Acrobatics, you said?
Yep.
Oh God, I think that's good for me.
I would hope so, since you're a rogue.
I get +8. Okay, so I get a decent. Let's just hope the dice just. It's 9 plus 8 for a total of 17.
Okay, yeah. It's definitely like you hop up on the rail and you go like slap. You're going run along. It's like for a second, like when you first get up there, you're like a little whoo, because you're not used to running around on a boat.
Right.
But you easily enough you run over there and you're at the rope ladder, but you've spent bonus and action.
Okay.
So you're ready there. You're there and you're prepared to chuck it down. But that's gonna put you at about this square right here on the map. See where the green ping is at? One more over. There you go.
Gotcha.
That's about where the ladder's at.
And just I'll go. It's going to the darkness because I'm sure I don't see Julian. I don't have dark vision, so
right.
I'm just gonna say.
So you hope he hears it.
Oh wait, no, I remember. I go, synth, come on! All right, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. And I almost forgot to give us some actual. I did not realize it was gonna go south that fast. So let me actually put on battle music, because I wasn't ready for that.
I don't think anyone faults you for not being ready for that.
Because
I fault you wrong if you're ready.
Okay, so that he's getting ready to toss that down. That brings us to Bart.
What the hell?
That's the last time you do the talking. So I grab my shield and get ready to fight. And I am going to I cannot manipulate. I'm going to wiggle through that guy's threatened area.
Okay.
And then use my action to do my emboldening bond.
Okay. Who else getting it?
It's going to be thrown up on Jakob and Gloob since they're the only ones up here.
All right.
And I can only choose 2 people so
Okay.
far.
All right, you guys keep that in mind.
Add a D4.
Awesome.
And that's it. That's my turn.
All right. So that brings us down to Jakob. What do you do, buddy? You've just initiated mass chaos.
I will be taking a big swing at the bugbear.
You're turning around after swiping that first guy and turning around and taking a swing at the bugbear?
Yes.
All right, roll that attack roll for me.
Okay, and I'm using the D4 for that.
Okay.
That is a 19.
A 19 to hit?
Yes.
That hits.
All right. Now that's 2d6 plus 4. That is 12.
12 damage?
Yep.
All right. So you cut down on this guy. You bring that sword kind of cut in a similar way across the front of his chest, and he's wearing a some chainmail similar to yourself, in fact. And it comes cutting across, and you break up some of the links, and it looks like he's wincing from it, and he's kind of takes a step back, but then he just kind of just a big growl at you. So he looks kind of pissed. Is that gonna be your turn?
That will be my turn.
All right. And that is going to bring us to Julian. Julian, you are off the side of the boat. There are clear signs of combat, but and you just heard Gloob say that it's coming. And he said synth.
I can see these 3 people, right?
I mean,
You can see maybe a hat.
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, the 2 that are. You see Gloob standing on the railing. You can see like his hat, and then you can.
How high is the railing?
We're small creatures.
Yeah, they're little.
He's not.
Who's not?
I didn't say him.
Oh,
You didn't let me get to him.
Oh, okay.
God damn. And then you can probably see this dude from like the mid back upwards, from as close as you are.
He's a baby pirate with a
All right.
beard.
These are also, the balustrades are meant to keep you from getting tossed overboard, so they're supposed to be fairly high. What are you doing, Julian? Are you just kind of waiting until you can get up the ladder?
Would I be able to pull him over the edge with Grasp of Hadar?
You're going to have to read that out for me.
Whenever I hit someone with Eldritch Blast, I can move them 10 feet towards me. Once per round.
Yes, sir.
Sure. I would give that to you, yes.
All right. This isn't Eldritch Blast. It's Eldritch Tentacle.
Okay.
Eldritch.
Fucking
Eldritch Bolt.
ghostly, deep creature tentacle lashes out at this guy and attempts to drag him overboard. With an 18 plus spell things. One
It
sec.
hits.
Okay. It would have been an 18 plus 5.
Yeah,
So
that super hits. Roll your damage.
damage ain't even what I'm hype about. 7 out of 10.
7. So you're kind of like, you kind of reach out a hand. What does your Eldritch Blast look like, man? Or your Eldritch Tentacle?
I reach out to it, and from the deck near where he's standing, a shadowy, deep sea like octopus kind of kraken tendril lashes out, seizes him, and yeets him over the edge.
Okay. So like you said, as it reaches up, and it's like a tentacle, and it comes up and it like encircles around him, and it seems like give him a squeeze first, like that's its initial, like it kind of. And from what you can see, you hear an audible snapping noise, and as it then kind of chucks him back over towards you, and just limp limp corpse just comes falling over the side down into the water.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Wait, have we seen you use this before?
Nope.
Nope.
We're gonna die. They have tentacle monsters.
Okay, that was fast.
Oh, well, I was planning to be able to fight someone in the water, but okay.
That dude had already gotten smacked to shit by Jakob, so he wasn't looking great in the first place. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action to hex the guy in the crow's nest.
What's the range on Hex?
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe not doing that. 90 feet.
90 feet. Yeah, you're about 50 feet away, so I'd say you can get it.
Nice.
Go.
Okay, so you cast Hex up on this guy. That Eldritch power. Huh?
Are you saying you have 120-foot long tentacles you throw out at people?
No, I don't throw the tentacle out. Cinematically, they erupt from the ground near where they're at.
Oh, okay.
So you just saw this like shadow tentacle
Just kind
punch
of
up out
wrap
of the
up around this
boat.
dude and squeeze him before chucking him off the side of the boat. In Julian's
Does
direction.
it stay there, or does it kind of dissipate afterwards?
Just dissipates like smoke.
Okay.
Nasty, weird. Okay, but yeah, you're
Consequences.
you feel your eldritch energy kind of leave you as you cast your hex up at this guy, and you can't really tell, but you know that that little like crest or whatever popped up near this dude, as you've described previously.
Fuck yeah.
And that's gonna be your turn, you said?
That's my turn.
All right, so that brings us to our boy Ned. He is really confused because that went to shit fast. So he's unslinging his. I mean, his shield's kind of on his back, so he's just drawing his short sword, taking a step up to this guy that Jakob is now trying to get at, and he's going in for a stab at him. 19. Oh, he hits. Wow. Pretty good roll, I believe. You hit him, yeah. Yep. Okay.
Let's go, Ned.
Let's go. You were talking shit. You were talking shit about your boy Ned.
Listen, Jonesy is fine with Ned.
He rolled good on his damage too. So yeah, Ned drawing his short sword as he comes swinging up around on this dude's side as he's facing at and roaring at Jakob, comes in just for this stab and kind of goes in between. You know where your armor it's a little because he's a big guy, so it's kind of hiked up. It doesn't properly fall down to around his thighs. And he just kind of comes in from down there and stabs him, skirting along through this muscle down below his ribs and his back.
He cut his cheeks up. That's what you're saying.
He did not cut up his ass cheeks.
He hit him in the cheeks, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, good lord. Okay, so those other two guys don't get their turns because you already fucking killed them. The bugbear, however, is looking pretty pissed, and so he's pulling out from along his side this long kind of like jagged sword that like it looks like it's fucked up, but it looks like it's seen some shit. Probably killed a few people. There's some stains along it, and he's gonna be taking 2 swings at you, Jakob.
All right.
Because you started this shit. Plunged.
2.
Yeah, you heard
We
me.
don't get 2.
Y'all were
This is
fighting people with
I
2 before. Y'all are level 2 now. Level 2 means 2 attacks.
I technically
Oh,
could
God.
do 2.
Level 20 is going to be pretty crazy, huh?
That's gonna be a lot. Yeah, and these are all for the enemies. So at level 20, the enemies get 20 attacks against you guys. So let's see here.
I don't like this system.
First one comes like wildly in and just goes cutting across your shoulders, just throwing up some sparks, Jakob. Attack number 2. Similar story unless a 13 hits.
Nope.
Nope. This time it comes in and you're ready for him now, and you just kind of pretty casually just parry off his sword with your great sword.
Let's go.
Oh man. Okay. And that is gonna bring us the top to some initiative, and I have to roll some new initiative, so give me a second.
Kim, is the rest of the ship unveiled to us yet? Or no?
Unfortunately, the way this is set up, these sides here are not to the upwards portion. But I will give y'all that, especially you're standing there on the side of the balustrade. Those 4 people that Julian had pointed out before, their attention has now turned down towards the deck.
Okay.
And they look like they're starting to make their way over.
Okay.
I'm sorry, there's a lot of dudes up here. Oh shit! All right, that roll's not going. I really wasn't 100% on the fact that you guys were actually gonna have this fight. So I didn't have my my whatchamacallit. I didn't have my my Excel spreadsheet completely ready to run this combat with you guys, so that's on me. And last one, I promise.
All good.
Holy shit. Okay.
They all rolled 30s.
Wait a minute.
No. Oh, fuck.
We got a D100 to their initiative.
Okay. So, I got that rolled up, which is going to bring us back to the top of the initiative to Gloob.
All right. Would you like... What kind of action would it cost me to kick this rope down to Julian real quick?
I know it's not specifically in there for you, but I will say that you could spend, if you wanted to spend, you could, like, cunning action it.
Okay, sure.
Just kind of, like, flip it off with your foot, like, kind of flip it up and over.
All right, I'll do that, and then seeing as how this guy is swinging at Jakob pretty wildly, I will make my way over here, and I will attack the bugbear.
All right.
Let's see. Do we say you have to call your D4 before you
Yes.
roll? Okay, then I will use my squeaky mic. I'll use my D4 to do so.
Okay.
On the attack roll. I don't know if I'll need it though. 14 plus 4, 18 on the dice, plus my attack bonus, which I think is 6.
That is.
So,
that definitely is.
24. Awesome. And am I getting sneak attack for my?
Yeah, you have 2 people threatening him right now within 5 feet.
That's 8 on the dice plus 4 for a total of 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing damage total?
Yep.
All right. So you go in and you're coming in from that side, and you aim for that split in his armor that Jakob had created with that first big slash, and you get it up in there, and it feels like you go through the meat of his chest, and like you feel like you hit some stuff that's important on the way up and out. You rip it out, and he stumbles a bit, and he's panting heavily. He's not quite dead. He looks like he's just about had it though.
Okay, that's I got nothing else. That's gonna be my turn.
All right, so that does not bring us to Bart. Not anymore. No. Not anymore. I gotta double check a distance. Give me 1 second.
Double low now.
Okay. So right. So y'all see one of the figures from above making his way down to y'all. If I can reveal him on the correct layer. Okay. And you see, boom, a guy in stalwart, broad shoulders, and much nicer clothes than any of those that are around the rest of him. He just comes stalking down. It's like, you dare! And yeah, he's kind of pissed. And he picks up. He kind of brings up. He has a sword in one hand, similar in make to the one that the bugbear is using, but much more like well kept, like less notches and jagged edges. And then the other, which he is currently raising up right now, is a hand crossbow that he is pointing at the back over at Gloob, as he just saw you stab the shit out of one of his crewmates.
What's that old feat, Kent? The one, too cute to hit. That's the I want that one right about now.
Okay,
Yep.
so he
What's
takes
your
a
charisma?
shot. That is a 13. Does that hit your AC, Gloob?
13 does not hit my AC.
Okay, so
AC is
it comes.
15.
He's steps down at the bottom of the step and fires off a shot, and it goes whistling right past. You don't have ears. Your ear holes on the side of your face, and just goes flying off. It
Holy shit.
it just goes off, and you can hear a distant splish as it hits the water. Yeah. So he's right there. However, that was his full movement, I believe, unless he has anything crazy. He doesn't. Okay. So that's him. And now that brings us to Bart.
I see that the bugbear's kind of on his last leg there, and I tell him, well, it's time for you to go on home, and I'm going to have old Sorolla Lee ring that late grandfather clock on him,
Okay.
and he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Let's go.
Wisdom save. Okay. Roll your damage.
That is max damage.
12?
12. Yep.
Oh god, as that bell kind of tolls through the air, he drops his longsword and just reaches up both hands to grasp the sides of his face as he just kind of like sways back and forth for a moment before you see blood dripping out of his ears, his nose, the corners of his mouth, and like even his eyes, before taking a couple like stumbling steps off to like his right and collapsing. He's dead.
I would like
All
to
right.
take this moment to turn back to Bart and say, and you said Jakob's bad.
You'll hear him. Yeah.
Oh man. Okay.
And I'd
Bart.
like to use my movement to move up to that guy and go, I dare.
Okay. Is that gonna be your turn?
That's my turn.
And said, I'll be a Huckleberry.
That's right.
Oh man. All right. That brings us to good old Jakob. What you doing, buddy?
All right. I'm gonna also let's see. Yeah, move up on over here, and I'm gonna give him the big bonk.
Okay. You're
See,
swinging.
and I'm gonna use the D4 with that.
All right. Go ahead and roll that attack roll for me.
That is 22.
20. Yeah, it hits.
All right. I'm gonna menacing strike him.
Okay. What's the DC on that?
What's
And
that again?
What's the save?
Oh,
Or what kind of save is it?
Sorry.
You're good.
It's under something that is not the correct one. I put it under other. It is a wisdom save.
It's a wisdom save, and
Yes.
the DC is 14, correct? Because it should be your strength plus your proficiency bonus plus 8, I believe. Yeah.
Then I think you're right on that.
Okay. And so, okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
That is a 9.
9 damage
Mhm.
total.
Yes.
Oof. That's unfortunate. However, what's not unfortunate is that he definitely failed his save. So you hit this guy. And, like, while you don't see... Like, you came in, and a lot of it seems to be just kind of like you like, blunt force trauma, the damage you did to him. It rattles him for a moment. And while he was glaring at Bart and Gloob, he kind of looks over to you, and you see, like, a tinge of, like, oh, shit in his eyes. So
This guy seemed friendly enough to be, like, a captain.
He is definitely the nicest dressed person you have seen on this ship. But you haven't seen very many. Is that going to be your turn, Jakob?
That'll be it.
Alright. That brings us to Julian.
Whale. You said there were originally 4 people over here, right?
Correct.
Huh?
Yes.
Are the other 3 also behind this guy, running down that staircase, or preparing to?
They are going to be making their way over there, yes. Like, it looks like they have all kind of turned in that direction.
Are any of them near the edge?
Let me double check.
Or, yeah, close enough for me to see them?
From the angle that you are now at, not really. Not enough to really get a good shot. Like, you can see, like, the top, like, the side of someone's face from, like, the shoulder up. But that's about it.
Alright, well, Mr. Crow's Nest Man... Oh, hold on, I can hear someone talking in my house, one second. Alright.
Yo, that guy in the crow's nest probably takes some nice fall damage, though.
After... This one's not a natural 19, it's after modifiers 19 to hit.
And that's at the dude up in the crow's nest?
Yep.
From the angle he's definitely got at least half cover. He's at a 19 total.
Yeah.
Still hits.
Cool.
Wilhelm scream.
Basically, that's what's about to happen.
Alright, rolled 3 for the hex damage.
Okay.
6 damage total.
6 damage
And then
total.
10 feet towards me, so he should be right about there. Or, yeah, one of those 2 squares, depending on how you're doing the crow's nest.
A dude just falls prone at Gloob's feet, and he's like, stab.
I tried to give him at least an athletics check to try to grab onto the side because of the angle you're pulling him at, but he failed the shit out of that. Let's say that's... You said you did 6 damage total, right?
Yep.
So, it was a d6 per 10 feet past the first 10 feet.
All 6s.
Okay, so your tentacle goes up there, and as it raises up, it gets wreathed in that same eldritch kind of flame, like watery almost kind of flame. And as it grabs him, as it did that first guy, and crushes him a bit, that energy flows off and onto him, and seems like burn away at some of his skin before chucking him up over the side. He tries to make a swipe with his hand as he goes over the side before plummeting down, like you said, 10 feet towards you on the deck at about here, and he lands kind of like shoulder and the side of his head first, and it's a splatty, cracking, crushing sound as he hits the ground, and he's just in a limp heap.
Yeah.
I guess he didn't want to have to deal with us.
I will put an extra corpse there just for the sake of having the corpse.
Alright, and bonus action, move the hex over to that guy.
Okay.
Just see the watery fire race across the deck and spring up into a sigil near him.
Yep. And so it does. Does that be your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. My goodness. Okay. That fucking... Holy goddamn, y'all rolled so much better than they did for initiative. So that brings us to Ned, who he actually turns around and, looking up on the deck above you guys, drops his short sword and pulls a bow off of his back and just snaps off a shot. He whiffs like a motherfucker. It just... just goes sailing off into the night. But he is trying his best.
I roll my eyes at him.
Oh man, so that is gonna bring her net at 15. Okay. I gotta check and see what this guy can do real quick. Okay. So y'all see kind of appearing. I'm not 100% sure how I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna do this guy, but I'm gonna try to indicate where this dude is at. But I'll do my best. Y'all see the guy that kind of Cody saw earlier. That had the staff. You see a drow, white hair pulled back in a tail and some robes, still wearing robes, but they seem a bit more, they're more practical, like for sea weather, built out of more sturdy linens and stuff. But he has his staff at his side, which he's seeing what you guys were all doing.
He's kind of covered up by the fog of war for me.
Yeah, it's because the stairs don't go. So he's at the top of those stairs that the captain came down. Y'all really cornered these guys on a part of the map that doesn't actually pertain to where they were standing. So
Gotcha.
my apologies.
Oh, does this side of the right side of the image there go to
Goes into
like the
rooms
interior
and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, it is what it is.
So you're telling me this was a tactical decision on Jakob's part?
Yeah, big brain. Big brain. Where is my spellcasting modifier here? Okay.
0.
He's gonna he points at good old Jakob who they've seen has been doing some damage, and he kind of just smacked the dicks out of your fancy pants guy here. And yeah, so okay, so and he's kind of like taking his rod and kind of flicking it at you almost, as you see like a sickly green energy sprout at the top before sprouting out in almost like a green line that looked kind of arrow shaped almost.
Is he making a ranged attack?
Rest in peace.
He is.
Is that disadvantage?
Is it?
Ranged attacks and melee are at
Oh
disadvantage.
yeah, he's like on these stairs. Where I've got him is just so y'all can kind of see him. He's literally standing at the top of some stairs.
Oh, okay.
Because he kind of stepped these. It's kind of hard to properly to show here. Jakob does a 17 hit.
Yes.
Okay. So as this sickly green line comes flying down at you from kind of top, almost kind of over the railing at the top of those stairs there. You take you take 9 points of acid damage as it kind of comes down on you from high, just slamming into your chest and dissolving into your armor.
Nice.
Yeah, that
Gonna
bitch
make
hurt.
sure to ruin this armor before you have to give it to that blacksmith.
Yeah,
Don't
it's
get
like
the whole
eating away
use
at the
out of it.
links. You can hear some of the pieces kind of going.
Good.
Yeah. Yep. That's gonna be his turn. Which brings us to this guy. Which I think that guy's dead. Well, let me actually cross him off because Cody fucking made him yeet into his doom. That guy's dead. Okay. So coming from a similar direction as those other guys that y'all saw up here. Let me just position these guys in such a way so that's easy for me to move them around. You see a guy come hopping over the side of the of the side right here. Another dude looking just common guy comes up over the side, but he draws the saber, kind of saber in one hand and a dagger in the other before coming up in a similar fashion, but up behind Jakob.
Don't like that.
Yeah. And he's coming in with a slash and a stab with that dagger at you, Jakob.
I don't like that at all.
Pull up their fucking stats. So with the saber, that was a 18 to hit, Jakob.
That hits.
The dagger glances off your armor as he kind of tries to come in from the side and then stab at you right there. But that sword does a whopping 3 damage, so it is completely negated by your heavy armor master.
Nice.
So while it feels like you got a solid, like it came in and should have landed and dealt some damage, you kind of leaned into it as it hit you, and it's the direct impact kind of goes sliding off.
My sadness keeps me alive.
What the fuck?
Apparently.
Jesus Christ.
The only reason I don't die is because my dead daughter doesn't want to see me.
A
A second one of these gentlemen comes hopping off from over that same balustrade, and so that is now, y'all now have a vague visual on all 4 of these guys. But this one instead is pulling out a short bow and is drawing it and loosing it at y'all's archer as he takes a shot at Ned.
There you go, Ned.
Hey, he's making his money. He's making his money.
Making his money.
Do your job, Ned. Catch that arrow.
He fucking crits him. Oh my god.
Are you serious?
I am not even joking.
You know, Bart would never think of it this way, but if Ned dies, then it's a win-win, right?
Jeez.
That's fucked up. Oh my god.
He red mists him.
Oh no, is Ned down in the fucking first hit?
How much damage does that do? Shit. That arrow, dude is like drawing it as he's leaping over the side and hits the deck and just comes out and catches Ned. Like as Ned was shooting up at them, just right up under his armpit and goes up almost to the feathers. And Ned just kind of and just kind of crumples to the ground. Ned is down.
Oh man, that's rough.
Sleepy time,
Somebody
Ned. Holy fuck!
It.
Why are they gonna roll so good against the NPCs? Jesus fucking Christ!
I'm glad they didn't crit somebody else though.
I guess so. Is that the thing? Okay.
Oh my. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Wow. So that brings us back to the top of the round with Gloob.
What can I even say?
I'm not really sure how much farther I want to run this, but we'll find a good stopping point. I promise, guys. I know we're going late. This was a bit of a beefy combat to start with, like 30 minutes left in the session.
So we can take a late session.
I gotta work, dog. We'll see. I'll find us a good stopping point. Don't worry.
With my rapier still out, I will hop up to this dude in the purple coat. Gloob's mind is the most colorful is going to be in charge. And if we take the person in charge out, they'll stop fighting.
Okay.
So,
Hashtag frog logic.
I'm leaving Ned there.
Fucked up.
Oh, yeah. I should have said my D4, but it's fine. I got a 15, I think, at plus 6. So 21 total.
21 total. That hits.
Perfect.
Roll your damage. You do get sneak attack on this.
Awesome. It's okay. 8 plus 4 for 12 points. Oh, shit. I was going to say I was going to do my poison, but I didn't say it. So
I gotcha.
Never mind. 12 points of piercing damage.
All right. 12 points of piercing damage come across this. As you step forward and you go for a little froggy lunge at him, and you catch him right down like in his left hip. You pierce in good and and he just looks over at you like he's looking at these three of you guys. He looks pretty pissed.
How hurt is this guy looking?
He's looking pretty rough, but he doesn't by no means looks like he's on death's door.
Okay.
All right. Is that gonna be your turn, Gloob?
I'll simply take the rest of my turn to say, surrender, or else everybody else gets it too. And that's it.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to take a page from Bart's book and try to talk to people as I kill them.
Okay. So this dude is now. So it is onto his turn now. And he's looking at you guys. He's looking at where that dude just fell and splat, kind of giving a glance over his shoulder towards the water. And he's kind of deciding his path of safety might be to no longer be that close to the railing. And so he's coming in with a long sword, like an overhand chop at you, Gloob, followed by an immediate close range shot with his hand crossbow, which
me.
is not at disadvantage. Yes.
Okay.
So this is gonna be his long sword hit. That is a 16.
It hits.
Hits.
Oof.
Oh God. Okay.
Don't say that.
Please don't say that.
Double oh God. That is 12 points of slashing damage, as he just comes right down on kind of across your face a smidgen.
Oh God.
Don't like that.
That
Don't
was
like
money
that at
maker.
I need y'all to do something.
And then, like I said, the hand crossbow coming up at the side. Not nearly as good. That's a 13 with the hand crossbow.
13 misses.
So you take the slash from the long sword, but then he goes to bring the shot up with the hand crossbow, and it just kind of, you're able to get to the side in time as it goes and slams into the deck.
Ouchies.
Let's see here. He's kind of stuck. Let's see.
Why doesn't he move out of engagement range?
That's actually kind of what he's about to try to do. He's actually gonna see if he can make. Since like you guys can move through larger creature spaces, I'm gonna say it's a little easier for them to move through your spaces as well. Like it's not completely easy, but it's easier. Okay. Like
Okay.
you can't say that doesn't make sense.
I mean, I can't move through large people spaces. That's a halfling ability.
Is that just a halfling ability?
If you're small, you can do it to someone who's large.
Ah, okay.
But
Never mind.
halflings can do
No,
it
you're
to
good.
something that's medium.
He's just kind of glancing over at the water and kind of back at you guys, and is kind of
jump,
like,
motherfucker.
yeah, he's trying to like, well, he just saw somebody get like yoinked and fall to their doom from the crow's nest, and then like some kind of weird magic shit pop up in front of his face.
know it's coming from the water.
There's got to be some kind of indicator, Cody. Just because your flavor says it doesn't originate from you.
I'm just fucking.
So he's kind of like hunching himself a little over from the side there. But that is gonna end his turn and bring it to you, Bart.
I am
going to hold my ground and
Okay.
kind of turn the end of my mace over towards Ned and say a little prayer. So sororally, get him back up on his feet with a healing word.
Okay. Roll the heal for me.
That is 4 plus 5, so 9 points back up.
Wow, that is a hefty heal.
Mhm.
Like if you previously you might have heard like a faint kind of gurgling in the direction of Ned, followed by like that kind of a a gasp as your boy Ned is off death's door. All right.
And and then I'm just gonna say to the dude in front of me, well, you heard him. The bell's tolling for you. If you want to put it to an end, and then I am going to use my action to cast Toll of Dead on this guy in front of me.
Go ahead and roll it for me. Oh
No,
wait,
you
I gotta
roll
roll
it for
it.
me.
I'm sorry.
I'll get roll damage ahead. That's a 10.
Okay, and that's a wisdom save, correct?
Yep.
Does a 17 meet your save?
Yeah, he got it.
Okay.
So he doesn't do anything.
So yeah, you hear the like that same bell tolling, and he starts to kind of like he puts like the hand holding the hand crossbow up to his head because, and just renewed fire in his eyes.
Yoicks.
Is that gonna be it for your turn?
That's it. I'm not moving.
All right,
Fuck
Jacob.
that guy.
That brings us to your turn. And before you do anything, okay, no, go ahead.
All right. See. I'm gonna use D4, swing big great sword at big pretty dude with a hand crossbow.
Big pretty dude.
Big pretty dude.
Ruh-roh.
Is that a 1 or a 20?
It's a 5. So that's gonna be 13.
Did you roll a D4?
I did.
Is a 13 total?
Yes.
So you're coming in with your swing at him. Maybe you're coming in with your swing at this guy, trying to wear him down real fast. But he just kind of immediately off of his growl of frustration from Bart, turns and parries your sword just kind of into the side, and it kind of sticks into the stairs for a second before you wrench it back out.
I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
Oh,
There you go.
get him.
Up. Fuck him
Another
up.
attack, buddy.
So going for that another attack. Okay. That's gonna be 22.
22 to hit. That hits. Roll your damage.
Let's go.
Okay, that's 10.
10 damage.
Yep.
Okay, so you wrench your blade back out of the stairs there, and immediately coming around to the side, and you kind of catch him right across this front section in a perfect straight line across, cutting a pretty deep line into his kind of his abdominal region. He kind of lets out a as it kind of compresses that area. So that looked like it hurt him pretty bad. Does that be the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn.
Okay, so as like the last of that acid finishes seeping through your armor and makes contact with your skin, you take an additional 6 acid damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You doing all right over there, Jakob? You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Okay. All right. So that brings us down to Julian. What are you doing, buddy?
I will fight someone in this water, so help me God. Would I get an angle on that spellcaster if I moved over here about 30 feet, 20 feet, something like that? Because he said he's on the stairs, right?
Oh yeah, he's up at
Oh,
the top of
yeah.
the stairs. Yeah.
Yeah. Would I get a visual angle on him then? Move it over here.
Can you make concentration checks while swimming, bitch?
You'd get a better angle on him from over there, yeah.
All right. That's what I'm gonna do. About 20 feet over here.
Okay.
Come to me.
Yeah. 16
Cody said,
plus 5.
Get over here.
You said
21.
21 to hit.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that hits. Yeah, it hits.
4 points of damage,
Okay.
and he moves 10 feet towards me. I don't know where he's at specifically.
Yeah, he's kind of up there. It's diagonal, so you're pulling him down almost directly on top of the captain, but just because of the angle you're at, you're yanking him into the balustrade instead of like off the side.
But because the balustrade would be angled down, and he's above where it would be angled.
He's
if he
at
was
the top of the stairs. He's not back behind them. It's
Yeah,
still
that's
it's
what I'm
10
saying.
feet directly towards you. So you're yanking
Right.
him like into the side of the stairs and downwards.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When
10,
I
10
asked
feet
you
diagonal
originally-
ain't the same as 10 feet directly off the side.
Oh, well, that's why I asked before I did it.
You
Well,
asked if you would have a
because-
visual on him, not if it would yank him off the side.
Fair enough.
And
So
one more time, how much damage did that do for me?
4 points.
4 points of damage. Okay. So you hit him and it comes up in that same manner and gives him a squeeze and tries to chuck him down. And this time he does stumble down to about the bottom of the stairs, like bumping up into the back of this captain guy.
I
But
just
he's-
want to fight someone in the water. God damn it.
You mostly targeted dudes who have like 14 HP and have already been hit, or you're yanking them down to take fall damage.
Well, I didn't think he was going to take all that fall damage. I didn't realize that crow's nests were that high.
They're like 30 feet up. It's got to be able to see, dude. But yeah. All right. It's time for your turn.
I mean, there's not shit else I can do.
Okay. Okay, so that brings us to Ned, who was up until a few moments ago, just about dying. Ned kind of picking himself up from a pretty horrific wound, but he's feeling pretty good. He's kind of gasping for air. He unslings the shield off of his back and retrieves his short sword. But he's still gasping and looking kind of confused, and he's taking a defensive stance where he is currently standing while he kind of gathers his wits. It's gonna be his turn. I think because of how this fight, the nature of this fight, we're gonna play it to the bottom of this initiative, and then we're gonna call it. Okay? Does that sound good?
Sure.
Perfect. Which brings us back to the wizard who's standing up at the top, or kind of at the top. He's up there. He just about got yanked down the stairs and felt the intent of just about going into the water. There's the clear threat down this way. And so he just y'all see his lips move as he mutters to himself, and he disappears in a cloud of mist before reappearing on the opposite side of the deck from you guys.
Counterspell. No, I'm kidding.
I'm like, damn, how you got that?
Racial ability for Grung counterspell.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
crazy.
some poorly made homebrew content right there.
That's not great. So, goddamn. He then kind of swirls his hand as a bluer, like, icy energy forms over his palm before he kind of flicks it back out towards motherfucking Gloob.
Find me. Jesus.
You're the path of least resistance for his boss.
Your head's so big.
Jeez.
That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Let me double check that damage. That.
Yep.
People hit
Okay.
me. I got the highest AC. Me.
You're not being much of a threat.
I'm being as threatening as I
On
can.
the bright side, as this white blue ray comes streaking across the deck and kind of takes you in the back of your shoulder gloob, this icy cold creeps across you, and you take 1 point of cold damage.
Oh no.
Okay, that's doable.
Yeah, but your movement speed is reduced by 10 until the end of the next round.
Fuck you, dude. I already don't have a good movement speed. All right. Damn it. That could have been worse, but all right.
Yeah. So that brings us off of his turn to this fella's turn, who's remaining focused on Jakob and is taking another slash stab combo at him with his saber and dagger. So first attack, I keep forgetting their hit stats. That's a 5. Just nothing but
just
air. He
misses.
just swings wide on you with that saber before coming in for like a roundabout stab with that dagger. That's much better. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
We'll see if any damage actually sticks though. Exactly 3 points of piercing damage as it catches, as it just catches in your chainmail and just doesn't quite penetrate.
Don't damage that. I need that for after this.
Oh man, and that brings us to our last bandito over there with a bow.
He's gonna hit fucking Ned for 9 more points of damage.
He's about to try.
And that's a crit. Wow.
Oh shit.
He is like, I'm tired of playing this NPC. Get him out of here.
Everybody hates him.
Everybody hates him,
He
including
sees
the
this guy
DM.
come standing back up, and it's like, you fucking, ugh, and draws and takes another shot, but Ned did take the dodge action. You gotta be shitting me. 2 16s.
Oh.
He hits! You wish
Don't
this
do 9
evil on
damage.
him. Huh?
So just don't do 9 damage. It's fine.
It doesn't. It does damn near that, though, despite the fact that he's trying to keep his guard up with this shield here, it comes like just over the rim of his shield and slams into like this collarbone meets the shoulder area, and he just lets out a grunt of pain over there.
You got fucking Boromir over here.
He's doing his best.
Brrr.
But he's still standing. He's looking shaky, but he's still up. And as it comes to that, it's coming to the top of the round. Y'all are here. You guys hear some. You see this area right here. This the little area going down into the main deck below. In the main storage deck, y'all hear some raised voices as well as the sound of some feet pounding on wood down there. And that is where we're going to call tonight's session. 'Cause Jesus Christ. This is a very lengthy combat.
My hopes for next round
Woo!
are that Mr. Fancy Pants tries to disengage from this combat and gets to the top of the stairs, and Cody just yanks his ass into the water.
They've kind of established that there is something bad down there. They're not sure what it is, but it is not good.
I like to imagine that Julian's tentacle makes it sound dun just every time it hits somebody. Dun, and it's gonna keep happening. until
Oh,
Julian
man.
kicks teeth into someone.
When he gets to level 5, then they done it.
Oh god. But yeah, so my goodness. But an exciting, started off less exciting, a lot more planning and talking, but we got into the meat and potatoes of this mission by the end, which it's a bit of a tangle. But yeah, very exciting, fun stuff. Bit of a cliffhanger. Is Ned gonna make it through 2 missions?
It's
Okay.
not
Yeah.
looking too good.
Alex is like, I surely hope not.
God damn.
Guys,
Yeah.
only one thing, and that's to drag people off a boat and murder them deep beneath the water.
That's fucked up. Yeah, thank everybody. Thank you so much, everybody that has come and watched. If you're just joining us for a little bit, that's awesome. If you've sat out the whole thing, you're even better. I know I saw DM Chronicles pop in here with a raid. Thank you so much, man. I know we didn't get to pay too much attention to that, but we were getting into some insanity. And thank you guys so much for coming to play. I know we ran late, but thank you for toughing it out for me. I wasn't quite sure if we would get to a good stopping point, so kind of a little unsatisfactory having to stop in the middle of a combat, but it's on a boat. It's kind of hard to have pauses in a combat when it's like so easy to communicate. But yeah, once again, happy birthday to our boy Gloob, Alex. He's nearly getting his shit tossed on his birthday by this fucking this one fucking guy. But yeah, thank y'all so much. Drop a follow if you haven't already. We play on Mondays like we did today. We have our Tavern talks on Wednesdays at 7 at the same time. And on Saturdays we have our Eberron campaign, which is DM'd by our Gloob player over here and has myself, Bart, and Julian, who are players, as well as some other fun folks. So thank y'all so much, and y'all have a good one. Bye.
Take it easy.